Alright. Happy Saturday, everybody. I'm back. Back from my little family trip and ready for another cool game. This one's one that's been sitting on the back burner for a really long time for me. I think everyone and their mom has probably played Disco Elysium by now, but I have not. And remarkably, I don't know, I just been under the radar, I guess, about the game up to this point. I understand that now it's fully voiced, which I guess it was not originally. And I don't really know much about it other than the fact that it has a really interesting art style and everybody seems to like it. I'm assuming it's RPG-like, but it feels like it's not really, like it's an atypical RPG. So, but yes, thank you, Wizard. Thank you. Hey, Joe. Yeah, it's interesting, like painterly kind of art style that you don't see often. But yeah, so I'm going in completely blind. I don't know what to expect. All I do know from being on Tumblr is that apparently people like to ship two characters. Like, everybody likes to ship two characters, which I think might be, one of them definitely seems like one of the main characters. Maybe they're both main characters. I don't know. I just found that really funny because I see that shit everywhere. But yes, Tumblr in a nutshell. But that also made me curious because it's like, usually if someone's going to the lengths of shipping characters, obviously they love the characters. So that in itself makes me curious about, like, all right, what makes these characters so good? Yeah, people... I feel like I did inherit from my time in Tumblr before, I guess, the dark times of when Tumblr changed ownership and they started like cracking down on all that stuff, and then it blew up at their faces and they kind of reversed some of it. It's like, what couldn't be shipped? It was basically like everybody was just doing one of those hear me out kind of moments for their respective couples, and always just kind of posting, you know, art and fics and that sort of thing. I do feel like maybe it doesn't have the same, Tumblr doesn't have the same energy that it used to. Probably because a lot of the people, when the big Tumblr fallout happened, kind of left and probably didn't come back. Even myself, it's like I'm more of a lurker now, where I used to be way more proactive, like posting stuff back in the day. Back in the day being like when did that Tumblr mess happen? Was that 2016 or so? I was definitely way more lively on Tumblr like 2015 and earlier. Anyway, unnecessary information. Yeah, so starting Disco Elysium. I don't know what to expect. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, there will still be a bad movie night on Monday. I think it will be the Mech Monday, I'm going to call it. We're going to be watching G-Savior, the only existing live-action Gundam movie. Just take that in. And Robot Jox, which is an infamous Stuart Gordon movie about mech fighters, which is very good. Both bad, good. I have not seen G-Savior, so I'm kind of hedging my bets on it maybe just being bad, but hopefully good in its cheesiness. Tumblr got a resurgence after Twitter. Yeah, well, when everybody wanted to abandon Twitter for anything else, I feel like Tumblr was one of the options before Blue Sky kind of came in and said, "Hey, we're here." Because remember, like, Blue Sky for the longest time, you had to get like an invite from somebody that was already in it, and that was pretty exclusive club. But now, obviously, anybody could just sign up. Yeah, so we got that on Monday. I'm guessing Disco Elysium's a bit long-ish. I mean, most RPGs are. So we'll see what is in the video game climate when we emerge from Elysium. But August, I believe, is when Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. So we got a big ol' Metal Gear Solid revisiting of 1, 2, and then doing the new 3. So that'll be something to look forward to in August-ish, whenever that game lands. What I'm probably going to do for that is, instead of starting in on Delta, like when it actually launches, I will probably on that week start Metal Gear Solid 1, and then, you know, go on to 2 and 3, so that by the time we actually get to Delta, everyone else will probably have had their fill playing it themselves. I think you could play this game multiple ways, so I'm thinking of replaying this game. Oh, does it have, like... I'm assuming it probably has, like, multiple outcomes. I do know that there are choices you can make. I just don't know what the ramifications of any of those choices are, honestly. Just one sec. Everything's good to go. Hey, well, spot. Let's get into Disco Elysium. So I try to be a bit more clever this time because we had that problem with Slay the Princess where it was very right side heavy with content, the text content. And I was looking at a screenshot of Disco Elysium because I didn't want to make the same mistake where I'm fumbling around like, well, where do I put everything overlay wise? And it looks like they also have a lot of right side screen stuff, so I'm trying to adjust the overlay this time so it's still functional. I don't know, do people use the controller for this? Should I be doing the controller, or should I be doing a mouse and keyboard? It seems like it's functional with controller. Oh, is this your character type? Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, magnetic personality but unstable, might lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I don't think I'm going to use that one. Doesn't matter too much if I use controller. Okay, maybe I'll do controller. Create your own character. Why don't... this definitely feels like an option you do once you're familiar with the game. I don't want to potentially screw myself. I've never been into characters that are mostly or solely physical. I don't know why. So I'm probably not going to pick this one. So now that means we're considering something between thinker and sensitive. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. I'm thinking back to Baldur's Gate 3. The bard in me would like my character to be kind of potentially good with people. So maybe sensitive. I do have to be careful that I don't apparently go crazy. That could happen. Let's see. So int 5 versus int 1, but then psi 5 versus 1 psi. What is MOT? FYS and MOT. How can you tell... Wait, Encyclopedia Inland... What is Inland Empire? Yeah. Wait, they don't explain any of this. I guess sensitive. We'll find out. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even in the clearest water... Even the clearest water, if deep down enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Yeah. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
This guy sounds really familiar. Let's get one of those voices. Thinker, clearly. Yeah, Gale is not. I think he'd like to be popular with people, but I think his own ego or personality kind of gets in the way sometimes.
Ever. Never, ever.
Keep on non-existing. This is like what I did when when we did Slay the Princess, and I was like, I'm just gonna do the complete opposite of the thing, which actually ended up with an interesting result. But let's ask. Never, ever, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
So our character has an ex-wife? This is great. Give me more. Yeah, what was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you.
Yep.
This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
That is quite the word. Halon Z, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. A masochist? Halon Z.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's try that one.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Wait, what? I don't want to sing a song of death, though. What? How would I belittle myself?
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do let me... Now, if we do inky blackness, there's no game to play, right? So...
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Chef? Is this a drunk Gordon Ramsay?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Okay. What is Inland Empire? Is that a character? Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me, what's waiting for me? I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. No, did I do this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant
I keep thinking he's
ball.
saying juking it out. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's not large.
This guy's voice is ridiculous. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Okay, that sounds like something I'd like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Does this actually take place during the 70s?
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please no, I can't, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared, I'm a champion. No, let's realize that we have a head and a neck.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh, so Maybe he had a hangover after getting so drunk that he hit himself. So they said he hit himself in the head, or bludgeoned himself, probably while drunk. Help, someone, cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so yes, bad hangover. Is he naked? No, there's technically underwear there. Alright, what do I do here? I think I enjoy this game way more because I played it when they added the voices. I might have skipped a lot of Ed. Yeah, I could see how that... Yeah, people would really skip past that first chunk. Oh, wait. Okay, this moves me around. Oh, this... Is it if I go left or... No, if I do up and down, this scrolls through shit. Okay, so I can click on those. What is... Record? Wait, not hold tab. I'm not doing keyboard game. How about that? This reel-to-reel tape is still rolling empty. It's like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Yeah, so you fucked up. Or I fucked up, I guess. Take a bath? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. How much drinking did this dude do? Look at that. Like a tie
This
on...
fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Just to grab a tie. From The Shining? Does it? I thought what was the wallpaper pattern? I always remember the rug. The floor is what I always remember from The Shining. Savoir faire? This is a white check. You may retry it. What does that mean? Fuck. They don't have like any tutorial thing here, do they? Alright, let's try it.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Oh.
Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad.
Aye!
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
He didn't stretch out first.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes.
Oh.
You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Put skill points into savoir faire. What? So how did you put skill points on there? What are these other buttons? Oh. Do I have points to put in? Does it actually show me my points? I guess I don't have any points, right? Because otherwise it would, one of these would be clickable. Well, fuck. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb? These all seem like awful ideas. What if I don't mess with that right now? How about that? How about I put on a shirt? I'll take it. Okay, I have some clothes on. Flare cut trousers. Oh boy. I don't have like a shirt on. Is there another... What's...
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. How do I access that little... Can I press X to do that? Wait, LT. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I only have pants and a jacket. I have no shoes, even. The bare minimum. That means he technically didn't have underwear. Did I not look at that? Let's make me walk all the way around. Okay, let's not do that. Try it again?
This fan has 2 or has it
it's
been
locked.
consigned
What if
there?
I pull
The
on it?
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's
come
happening
on.
again. You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm, plus half your chest.
Jesus. How out of shape is this guy?
It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie. Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time. Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets, but you would probably die.
What? How about the light
A
bulb?
terrible mistake.
Oh, fuck me.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Fine. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, so that worked then? I want the
This
fucking
fan
tie.
is all
Give me this
hasn't
goddamn
been
tie.
consigned there. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Ah.
The lights are off again.
Oh, I actually did turn the light off.
The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Okay, well, fuck it. No tie for me. Is that in the closet? Oh, mirror?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Yeah, nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
So he drank himself into amnesia?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through.
What?
You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Wait, what's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Ew. This guy is like swapped his blood for alcohol in his body. Look, I don't want to touch stuff because it's probably gonna hurt. Just wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Oh. Yeah, that looks like a drunk ass man.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Jason Lee.
Why?
Yeah, well, oh god. That's not flattering. It does kind of look like if Jason Lee put on more pounds, and actually I guess he is older now, isn't he? Hey, pressed off. It's disco something. Definitely disco unusual. Yeah, I could actually sort of see. I think it's like maybe it's his teeth or something that could kind of look like Jason Lee. 50-year-old, my name is Earl. Yeah. That character specifically, because he was kind of a wreck. I'm not making it. The face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, I like making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh, wait. It's at the bottom now. I just noticed down here in the lower lower left. Is that because I insisted on making a smile?
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to
He
convey?
really looks like he's just super drunk. Like barely holding it together. Oh, we have an ad break. God damn it. Hey, Mark Songs. Let's see. I'll read this while we're in the ads. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Yeah, okay. I'm vibing with number 4. It's an expression of pain. No. The way whoever drew this larger image of him does have that like sad but still trying to smile through the pain, kind of like not acknowledging some of his problems kind of vibe here. There's some charm to it. There's less charm in the lower left one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Erasmus B. Dragon. Oh, wait, what the hell? Follower goal, man. Oh shit, we actually got 990. We're almost there. Yeah, thanks. I get the one in the lower left is actually less sympathetic looking to me. I like the watercolor version of the larger one. He looks drunk undead. Well, they said he was essentially in the void. He drank himself so hard, and then also, I guess, bludgeoned himself in the head so hard that he was just in a black void. So, undead might not be so far off. Yeah, exactly. The big portrait's like, don't mind me. I've had worse. Is he British? I'm assuming they're all British. Let's say 4.
There might have been.
Oh.
10 years ago.
Uh-oh.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, whatever I'm guessing here, I'm not gonna get this check. Jesus. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening, but I don't want to stop it. I have more points in this one, but 3% in either case is not going to do it. Let's at least try to find the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, well, fine. Let the mirror be for now. Still holding his head. It's a closet? It's locked. Okay, fine. Wait, is that his shirt? Oh, my shirt! Satin shirt? Aren't we swanky? Okay. What else can I click on here? There's that and that and that. And ooh! Something over here. Green shoe? What is up with this guy's fashion? Oh, it's only one shoe. Is this a family-friendly game? I heard there's no fighting. Is there? I mean, a lot of this seems to be internal mental stuff, so far at least. Where's my other shoe? Did I throw it out the window? Is that why I'm looking at this broken window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, wait. Visual calculus. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the
he
inside.
threw a ball or something? What the fuck? I've heard tell of some evil ape. That's right, the evil apes duking it out on a ball. I would not say it's family friendly. There's some dark themes involved. Oh, yeah. Well, Prestoff is also joking a little bit. It's a very depressing game. It kind of, I'm kind of sensing that from here because even the concept of a smiling face is presented in like an alien manner. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Okay, what is this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Yeah, so he just threw something. Okay. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your
Oh
foot.
no, so I threw my
It
other
would
shoe
also be
out
heavy
the window.
if thrown with force.
Yeah, Prestov has... As soon as Prestov enters the chat, they usually say, hey, is this something opposite of the thing? or contrary to the thing? It's just their way.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Why does he do that?
Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside.
I should go get that
Cool
shoe.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl.
Is this like if I just personally had my own RPG? It's like day-to-day tasks become quests. Alright, let's go get my fucking shoe. This guy's a mess. Hopefully I can help this man out. Oh, wow, he can run! Oh, the speed! Wait, oh, this is like way outside. I can't even... So he threw it outside. What is that? Something on the table. Is there? Then let me click it. Oh. Is this somebody's money? I took 40 cents somebody abandoned.
Hello, officer.
Officer? He's an officer? Okay, the year's... Oh, 51. Did they have disco in 51? Unless this is not like Earth. This is like kind of resembling Earth. Yeah, he's got flared pants. I think... Wait, what was the description? What did I click? Flare-cut trousers. Oh, there's points for the clothes? -1 savoir-faire, but +1 electrochemistry because it's tied around the crotch. So electrochemistry is like arousing, I guess. But savoir-faire is negative because it's tied around his thighs, so that's a perceived bad look, I suppose. It's interesting. What about the jacket? +1 esprit de corps. Halogen watermarks. What does that mean? +1 to conceptualization, a real statement to wear satin shirt. -1 to suggestion is an unsavory odor. Ugh. Oh god. This guy does look like he would probably smell pretty bad. I'm just gonna say it. Can I talk to her? Guess not. Wait, I have something else now. I have a journal. Oh, this is the journal for your quests. Okay. Yep, Disco Elysium. We just started. Guy's already a mess. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de Mont. Oh, so are we just like in France? There's way too much French wording here for it to be otherwise. Hey, can I not go in here? Never played it. It's fun to watch people play it though. I'm assuming, depending on your... Oh, what does that mean? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Why did you do that little swirly thing around me with that option? Apparently clothes matter a lot in this game. Well, appearances are important. Short on money, equip a plastic bag. Wait, what? Ah, I didn't see what the tip was. It said equip a plastic bag and then something. Oh. Wait, where are we? Oh, there's the downstairs restaurant? Bar? Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh, can I? This is where the lyrics would be. I guess it's not on. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. That's the first time I've ever heard somebody saying something seasoned with static.
Karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Okay, I don't disagree. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. No, let's say my soul is immense. It can be a very deep character, right?
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Oh no. I'm gonna make myself a crazy person, I think.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
I mean, that is what a karaoke bar is. Whether you can sing well or not usually comes down to somebody yelling out their song, the top volume. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. Well, I was smiling. I was thinking I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
That's just trying too
You
hard.
have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, so I probably have a new... Oops. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of it. Oh, it's still making me do a sad song. The happy song.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you
make it?
approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Oh.
Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
I mean, I'm not gonna say, are you the bartender? Because obviously he probably is. He's standing behind the fucking bar. Let's look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh god, is it gonna let me try to fix it? And then I'll probably break it.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely.
Oh
on the
no.
wall.
Or did I rip it off in my drunken haze?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh, he looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird
At least he
instead.
didn't say it was pining for the fjords. Wait, what? Wait, something tells me you don't like me. Let's try that. I'm asking for it, I'm sure.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So I'm not only a cop, but also a hero. No, you're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. No, I could be stupid. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Wait, was that in the... I don't even remember. Okay, I need to rewatch that skit. I just remember when he keeps smacking out on the ground and says, Polly, Polly Parrot. It's something about it ceases to be, it is no more. Like, I always remember the bit where... Oh, hey, Pam! Welcome, Pam. You've joined the very beginning of Disco Elysium. I remember the one where he's just trying to emphasize the physical deadness of the bird.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Oh, okay. I'll just leave. I'll leave this man alone with his stuffed bird. Wait, why is the... What's the circle thing? How do I make this yellow circle? Oh, wait, what am I taking? Nosafed? What does that mean? This is a water cooler, large bubbles rising to the surface. So this circle around my head, is it telling me I need to... Oh, wait! What was that? Is it like a mystery? It had an A button for a second there. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Electric juice? What kind of juice? Doors bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Oh. But then after 1300 I could go through? Tifa dating sim part 2. Yes, another one for the Tifa clan. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Okay, so we're at the beginning of a new week. I'm assuming. Summer door closed for the winter. Yeah, I not that I'm starting a shipping war, but it's always funny when I see people that are either super team Tifa or team Aerith for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But it's like, did we play the same game? Because it really does feel like if you play the original and then you played the newer remakes, they're really emphasizing Tifa this time around. I feel like in the original, maybe it could be argued that Cloud was more into Aerith, potentially, or fixated on her. But I don't know. In the new one, it feels like Aerith's just too busy with her own shit, and Tifa is, like, right there, hanging out with Cloud. Alright, what is this sign? Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. What's that? Oh, Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. I need to plug it in. Yeah, her fan service, her boobies. Oh.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
And the man in the orange bomber jacket. Oh, this guy. This is the one I think that he keeps getting shipped with. Uh-oh. If this is the one I'm thinking of.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Oh, me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Wait, are we meeting for the first time then?
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
Wow.
You are sure of this, but why?
I do want to shake his hand, but who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Wait, what? Okay. Is he? Why were people shipping them then? Shake his hand?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh. This must not be like Earth, I'm assuming. Hot chick who knows martial arts. Oh, Tifa? I actually like her a lot in the remakes games. Not that I didn't like her in the original, but I felt like in the original she was just kind of like there a lot of the time. But they've really kind of boosted her personality, I think, a lot in the newer games. Something in there, but remake, no way. Cloud and Aerith have negative chemistry. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say negative, but it's definitely not as strong of an argument to me as if somebody was trying to argue in the original that there was something there. I thought the fan service would be Aerith, though. Why do I have this impression that the fandom prefers Aerith? Well, I meant fan service in terms of the bazongas, you know. Because Tifa still has way bigger boobs than Aerith, even if they put Aerith in dresses and stuff constantly in the remakes. But I think a lot of people do probably like Aerith more for the perceived, like, pure innocent thing, even though, I mean, I feel like in the remakes she knows a lot more of what's going on than maybe she did in the original, so she's not really that innocent, honestly, at least in my opinion.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh shit.
This is your chance to come up with
no.
a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
Wait, I have to make up a
Conceptualize.
But I already had a name before. Oh. I mean, we could try it. Red check, it cannot be retried. Press my fingers.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. It's very cool, but when I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. I feel like that's a douche name.
No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Sounds solemn and historical. This is an opportunity to start your life anew as a classier person.
The problem is, if I have an actual name, this guy's just gonna squint at me weird and be like, what? But that's not your name.
Yes, well,
Oh. He doesn't even process what you said, he just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Oh, so it wasn't a bar tender? You mean him, not to the cafeteria manager? You guys just talked to him. I mean, I talked to him about a fucking stuffed bird.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
You're with the police?
Yes, of course.
Wait, what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Sure, I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Yeah, you get that feeling about Aerith at the end of Rebirth? Yeah, and even during the main game. Oh, no! Shit. Well, no, I think, like, even in Remake, it's already, like, there's weirdness from Aerith in terms of, like, what she seems to know. Did I buy this game because it seems sale? So, yes. It was extremely cheap. It was like, was it like $3 or something like that? So that was a very good motivator.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I probably have not.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Okay.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh, gross.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7-day dead body is not gonna be, I think the main summer sale is over now, but it looks like there's like individual other sales. Like there's a Final Fantasy franchise sale. It's like a bunch of Final Fantasy games are a lot cheaper, which don't always get discounted. What I don't get is why wasn't that also during the time of the summer sale? But whatever. My husband is considering getting us copies of what's the one? Final Fantasy Origin, the one with the chaos. So we could play it together. Probably not on stream though, but he really wants to play co-op, and that's I have to play it because I made him play co-op with me with Resident Evil 6. That means I owe him. I gotta be fair. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. Let's be honest. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course,
Morphine?
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to
That's
do.
a little extreme, right, for a headache? Okay, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Oh, he got added to my team.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Yes, check my pocket.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card.
Jesus, add another quest.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, fine. Resident Evil 6 is a heavy debt to incur. It kind of is, isn't it? He still sounds very agreeable to Resident Evil 5, but just not like right away. So at least there's that. So in the future, we will do Resident Evil 5, and then, as I mentioned, myself personally, I still want to do 7 and 8, because I have not played those games before. There's also probably... I've never played the remake of the original Resident Evil. I was watching a video on it earlier in the week, and I was like, man, this game looks a lot better than I remember, like the remake. Because it came out on like GameCube or something originally, but it still looks pretty damn good. So maybe I'll try to work that in there at some point. It's all Resident Evil again.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. So he's just gonna follow me? Follow me! Ah, I got a buddy! Okay, how do we get out of here? Is there anything else to click? Oh wait, are these doors? These are doors. Oh, Death Stranding 2. I've been pleasantly surprised. I mean, I think at least I must be like, I don't know, like halfway through maybe? I'm liking it a lot more than the first one. It still has obnoxious shit, and then without spoiling it, there's a couple parts where I'm like, okay, this is the Death Stranding 1 level of obnoxious that I was hoping not to deal with in a couple parts. But the weirder stuff in 2 is weird but fun. I always found some of the weird stuff in 1 to be a little, like, he's trying to be, I guess, pretentious, or he thinks he's making a statement, but it's just obnoxious, you know, like visually, usually. But it's less so in 2, which is good. There's some, like, genuine moments in 2 that are nice. Are these doors the mental damage is worse than I thought? Hey, that just fits in with my character. Very confused man. Where is this? Oh wait, this direction would be where my shoe is, probably, right? What's on the ground here?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by
Oh
workers.
God, that
Anywhere
is a
from
dead
6 to
body
12
there.
pairs have walked here.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs? Let's get an exact count.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
What kind of boots? Oops, shit. Wait, what can I... Oh, I clicked the wrong one. 17%! Oh yeah, I'm not like the super smart guy.
What do you
Damaged
think you are?
morale!
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Definitely 75% through. There's some really nice moments in there. I was kind of surprised. Pleasantly surprised. And I do think the gameplay is like too easy. You have so many options for weapons and so many different ways to take down people that it feels like Sam is like overpowered this time around compared to the first game. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Can I not get past this? What is in here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
What? Okay. Let's perceive.
Because it's
Jesus
nice and
Christ.
orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No. There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now.
Shit.
Feelings pass, you see. Especially
Oops, I guess Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 8. Oops. Wait, I thought you already have 7, though. Why are you playing it again? You already played it the first time, didn't you? 8 is an experience. I don't know. Okay. 8 is technically Ben Starr's favorite Final Fantasy, but it's not up there for me. I did play it, though. I am one of the people that will never like the magic draw system that's in, or junction system, whatever the fuck it is called in 8. I think it's a big mistake. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the PC version has a lot of mods. Magic draw, I guess in concept it's kind of fun, right? Because you draw out magic spells from enemies and you store them. And then you can assign that magic you've drawn out of an enemy to stats on your character. Which, cool. Say I have 99 of Curaga, or whatever the strongest healing was, and I put it into my HP or my attack or something. That makes that balloon out to some crazy number. Cool. Not so cool when you realize every time you use a spell, you diminish that count, which diminishes its connection to your stats. So you find yourself constantly just farming spells from certain enemies to attach to stats and then never using those spells because you don't want your stats to suffer. Like, why would you ever do that fucking system? Somebody explain to me how it would ever be a good thing. I don't get it.
It's nothing. Someone just...
Yeah, you're killing... Every time you heal, it's like, well, your
An
own
old chap.
max HP is shit. Oh, wait, we hit an ad block, or ad break. I will complain about Final Fantasy VIII while we have the ad break. Yeah, I can see how it's different because look, they went from 7 to 8. 7 had the materia system, so they must have been thinking to themselves, how do we do something unusual and customizable that's not materia, because materia is such a solid system, and do something different, and that's what they had for 8. And I feel like they realized they fucked up because the Magic Junction, that style of that concept never reared its ugly head again in later Final Fantasies. If anything, they did things that were more akin to materia moving forward. Like in 9, items that you have, if you wear, I think I'm right, correct me if I'm wrong, items that you have equipped for X amount of time, you learn something from. And then when you max out that learning, similar to a materia, then I'm pretty sure you can remove that equipment, give it to somebody else, and start that, like, essentially mastering that skill, right? And then 10 did the sphere grid, which kind of made a resurgence later in later Final Fantasies, right? And that one is super customizable because you start with your own one character's personal sphere of like abilities on the sphere grid. And then once you get to that little point where you can unlock yourself from that sphere, they can start going into other people's sphere grids and start like getting other abilities from other people. And then you can like mix and match whatever skills you want. So it's really cool. Now, it does run into the same problem that you would get with 7, where you can start to get really homogenized characters. Because, of course, if you want to min-max yourself to victory, you start giving some characters the same overpowered like traits. So it makes the game easier. But then they all start kind of fighting the same. Yeah. 10 is very fun. 9 is very cool, like in terms of those kind of mechanics. 8 was like an experiment, I guess. And 6 is also cool because I think 6 is still very straightforward. I don't remember... 6 was still the old school vibe where I think it's just like, you know, you get your stats based off whatever equipments you have. Like, I don't think it did anything crazy. At least I don't remember it doing it. The only thing that's weird are certain characters. Like the one little, like, the wild kid that can learn shit, kind of like a blue mage. And then, other character that does summoning, which I won't spoil. Okay, so I guess let's leave. So I can't open this door because I'm dumb. What if I ask him about it?
Yes?
Oh. You seem to be following me. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yes?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoclard? What's a binoclard? Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'd say we'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
I'm not gonna say you're wearing glasses, because that's very obvious. You don't look like other people around here. Could that be construed as weird? Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? That feels like a question I should ask when we get to know each other better. How about, tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Shut me down. Okay.
The lieutenant knows.
This guy. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, like when you're thinking, do you have conversations with, like, your brain? I can't not say this. Great.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, shit. So how do you, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Let's ask that.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Oh.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Okay, that's progress.
That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Okay.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Sphere grid, little balls to help you duke it out on the big ball. Yes. With the other little apes in the fantasy game. Yeah, 6 is great. In 6 you... Oh, okay. All right. So I don't... That's not spoiling you to say that. Oh, that's right. The Espers. I forgot. It's not just Terra that you could do that with. I totally forgot. So that was kind of like baby's first materia. Right? Kind of. Because it's on a smaller scale because each person just has the one Esper. But since you can mix and match, kind of similar. So after 8, what FF would folks recommend to someone who really likes 6 and 7? Look, 10 is really beloved. I would say do 10. 9, if you like the classic Final Fantasies, 9 is also good. Because it's, the little chibi characters and it's it feels like more of a return to that more traditional feel. They're very different. If you're angling more towards traditional, do 9. If you want some anime angst, but that's still fun to play, do 10. And when I played 7 for the first time, I was like, this is Esper's... Yeah, so like some Final Fantasies, it feels like they've built on one another to like discover like, oh, this new system with this is cool. Like, for example, believe it or not, from playing 11, when I tried playing 12, and I have like 3 different copies because at some point somebody has gifted me over the years a copy of 12 and I just never really played it. When I played a bit of it, it kind of felt like 11 because it's like if you had an offline Final Fantasy 11 for some combat, because you kind of link characters to a monster that's just like roaming around in the world, kind of similar to like if you just saw an enemy in like an MMO space that you would just attack of your own will. I couldn't stand Titus's voice in 10. Oh, I like Titus. I mean, he's kind of cheesy, but it's like he was a good guy, similar to Zidane. Like, they're positive characters that try to be optimists and just do what they can in kind of a shitty situation. So I kind of always liked him. So both 9 and 10 got it. I'm not an anime person, but fuck if I love the angst. Yes, if you like angst, there's a good amount of it in 10. But it's like, I would argue it's the good angst. I don't know if Joe Crazy Face is still on, but like I think she would agree with me that 10 is the perfect amount of like, it's got some angst, it's got some cheesy. It has a character that I actually hate that everybody else loves. Fucking Waka. But the gameplay itself is really fun. The only thing that sucks is that unlike pretty much all the other Final Fantasy games, it doesn't have a world map, which took a little adjustment. I always kept thinking, oh, when I play a little bit more, it'll open up to a world map, and it just never does. So that's the only adjustment you'll really have to have with 10. Pretty much all the other Final Fantasy games at some point let you access like a map. 9 was a love letter to the older Final Fantasy games that came before. 10 was the attempt to try something different with the series. I do like what 10 did. It was very different, especially at the time. And visually, it still stands up today. Like, if you get the Steam version, I think, there's like an HD mod or maybe an official HD version of the graphics that everything still looks pretty good. Cheesy, but he comes by honestly. Yes, if you're talking about Titus, yes. Titus? Can't remember. Oh, you hate Wakatu. Thank you. So fucking annoying. And he's kind of racist, which is shitty. I also don't like Blitzball, but I'm sure other people like it. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, wait, that's not from the electrochemistry option. That's just the other options. Okay, I'm going to say it, but he's probably not going to like it. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter.
Seolite?
My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Seoul? Seoul? Like Korea? Or is this like not even like Earth? This is not comparable cities, countries, etc. What? Yeah, what is Seal?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Oh, okay. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know about Seal.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Revacholier? Do I need to know French for these words?
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay, Jesus. You have glasses?
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncut
What the
material.
fuck is a binoclard?
If you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Alright, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's not focus on personal affairs then. I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
An honest question got an honest answer. I'm afraid this is a medical situation? Okay. Wait, move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
Oh, I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
How about tell me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria.
Okay.
The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
All right.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay, that helps, actually. Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Okay. Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Wait, he was so good that they couldn't figure out the age nor the sex of the person? That's suspicious. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Where's the actual police? I don't think this is Earth. No, the more I'm hearing these names and places, it's like, okay, that's fine. No, actually lurk and stop distracting the stream from Disco Elysium. I don't mind, look, Final Fantasy is an easy conversation starter, or continuer. I think you should know I don't remember anything tattoos that shit on my forehead. I feel like I'm not going to be able to BS my way through this, especially since this is not Earth adjacent. So honesty, I feel like this guy in particular, if I lie, it's just gonna get myself in trouble. What's the RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Citizens
We're
Militia.
the police in this city.
Okay. All right.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's
Wait,
our
secret
job to
task
find
complete.
the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
What now?
I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, that's supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? What? No, not that. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, probably... So the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? I don't think this guy is into humor, but maybe he could be? Let's try it.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind.
Oh shit. Hey, hey Pants! Welcome. Willkommen. Welcome. Let me get a shout out. Welcome everybody. We are in the very beginnings of Disco Elysium, a game I know nothing about. What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Date Everything. That's been a game that a bunch of people have been bugging me to play. I was trying to say, like, but what happens if I'm not attracted to any of them? But then everybody usually says that there's someone for everyone in that game. Is it literally like everything is dateable, like actually, or are there limits? I have to know. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid. Trying to see if I can... I can't help it. I've played too many of these kinds of like choice-based games where like I get my first teammate on here and I'm already trying to think of ways that I could kind of get him to like me. I don't even know if that's a thing in this game. Basically everything. There's 100 dateables. Wow. Narrator isn't dateable, but pretty much everything else is. What kind of game would that be if they actually had a dateable narrator? Has there been something like that before? That is a concept. I normally would say I'm gonna store that for later, but it's gonna go right out my head. You know, the next day I'm gonna forget. But that's that would be an intriguing concept if like the secret dating option was actually the narrator, where the narrator might be like, "What? Wait, what? Me? Nobody's ever wanted to date me before." Something silly. He'll describe a date if you try, but no real dates. Aw. He's unable. Maybe he doesn't have a body, so can't do it.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately.
Oh.
You know what this case is about.
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering? Sex angle? He's just gonna think I'm some pervert. Maybe there's a young woman involved? Why would there be a woman involved? Let's try one more. This is gonna get me in trouble with this guy.
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rights. We'll get on it immediately.
Is that sarcasm? Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It could just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder. It could just be sex. These are all weird answers. Maybe just sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
He's trying to play around. He's the same guy who voiced the narrator in the... Oh, really? Like, that kind of makes it feel a little weird if you could date the Stanley Parable narrator, because I just permanently have his voice in my head as just sounding like perpetually irritated. I've seen 10 seconds of that game, but it left me confused. Like, what if you date your shower, but things go so bad and you break up? Can you no longer shower? You have to buy another shower stall, I guess. Yeah, that would be weird. Also, do the people take properties of whatever they come from? Like, is there a toilet to date? That would probably be disgusting. Don't want to be making out with your toilet. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later.
Oh.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I think we're good.
Good.
What? Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Am I gonna have to follow it up with an actual reason?
What if you did it?
Wait, what? Did what? The Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
That would be actually a very movie-style twist, wouldn't it?
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing.
Well,
and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
That's what if I didn't, though? I more than likely did not do that. There is a toilet. His name is Jean-Loup. Okay. Who's he voiced by? Don't tell me it's like some hot guy voice.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I might be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it. I don't know if that's a good thing to say. No, that's dumb. Get my ass in trouble. More money? Oh, and pills. Pills here. Magnesium. Who just leaves magnesium around? Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Is this making me walk away? No! Any bad movie Monday? Yes, we are going to be watching Mecha. It's going to be Mecha Monday. It's going to be G Savior, the only live-action Gundam movie in existence, and Robot Jocks, a Stuart Gordon movie about mech pilots and mechs that battle each other. They're both going to be extremely bad, but good. Talk to the kid?
Kuno's got this!
He's throwing rocks at the dead body. Ugh, what a brat.
Oh yeah! Nappa Kumpy, Kuno!
What? Napakumpi? Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
Jesus, these are awful kids.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Jesus. Hey, stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
What the fuck is wrong with these kids?
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
I'm gonna slap down these kids.
Shits himself?
Can they stop doing that shit?
You should throw the rake at him!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, can you kick this guy's ass?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I see what you mean, but we don't have a lot of choice here.
Just take it easy.
He says with what seems like excessive caution. Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Okay. I really want to punch this kid. The body. What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
I just asked you a question, you
Don't
little
tell
brat.
the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Jesus Christ.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
How did he get up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martin.
Why is this brat
Kuno
talking to
wasn't
himself in
that
the third
shot.
person?
Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Tries to look, coming up with something. Suspicious kid.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is that?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Ugh.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
What the fuck? Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
What are you gonna do about it, kid? Yeah, I was thinking Night City to describe it more.
Get lost.
Who the fuck is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
I wanna provoke this kid. Sounds like something you call a rabid dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Yes.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
What?
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
What?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the fucking questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno. It's
Escalate?
great.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Okay. even chance. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him. Kuno can't speak.
Fuck. God damn it.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you
42%
down.
chance.
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
I want to kill this kid.
Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
What?
It's safe to say he has his...
Fucked your shoulder. Fucked your knee. Fucked your fat body up.
Kim, help me.
No.
What? Stop laughing. I'm not gonna say I deserved it. That bitch kid deserved it. Fine. Let's just get back to it. Maybe I should have picked the physical version.
Beat the shit out of the popo.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
You're mad at
How
me?
about we go and do something worth the
After they
precious
were
time?
calling people slurs constantly? What is wrong with you, Kim? how do I... Did that not work? Is it? No, click on the... Oops, what did I just click? I accidentally used something that I didn't mean to. Rickety, but still climbable. Guess I'm not gonna actually do that.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Ew. Well, it
His
said
lips are
7
fish-like,
days that's
and
been
his
there.
tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Oh, I'm not doing that. Give those idiot kids something to giggle about. Oh, whoops. Ad break. While we're doing ads, let me look at the quests. So what are we supposed to do with this body? Just inspect it? You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. So was that not enough what I just did? I guess I have to try it again.
There he still is, looking right through
I'm gonna
you
have to click
with
it.
his white eyes.
17%? I'm definitely gonna
dedicated
vomit.
to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I'm gonna vomit. So I got 20 seconds on the ad. This guy is quite the loser. How can I possibly make this guy a cool guy? He's not part of the cool kids club, nor probably was he ever. Adventures in... It's like he started at the bottom, and somehow there's still ways to dig below that. Okay, I'm gonna try it. It's not gonna work.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
If we have to stick
More feeling
around...
and odor.
Here we go. Puke. Puke on that kid.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Gross corpse.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear
Ammonia? Alright, where do we get that from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Oh.
Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry
Well,
them.
fuck. Yeah, let's do that. Ammonia. They say a wheelbarrow? We had to go back in for that?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
For all the gross dialogue, I commend the game for provoking the player into difficult choices so early in the choices I am consistently failing.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
And what am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How do I... It's funny after playing, I was gonna say stab the princess. Slay the princess, having those different voices that you would accumulate. These character traits kind of remind me of that a little bit.
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
It's in the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The greater Revachol
This tutorial agent doesn't pop out enough for me.
mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. You, on the Martinez Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. La Drusienne, Kingdri, Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Freight with 3 T's. Bottles inside. You can pick them up if I... Oh, I don't have a plastic bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat it. Fuck you, mail delivery box. I think it's been kicked enough.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
What's wrong with people here? Been there. Post L'Aventurier mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Making friends with the mailbox.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
That makes... I don't know why. Whenever somebody mentions passing time in the game, I can't not think of Phantom Pain, where he's smoking his cigarette with the clock, the time going by, and then the song going, whoa, ha! This time just fritters away. So funny. Is this the Frites? No, this is like a bookstore. I think I went to the wrong place.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance? I wonder if this is a small meta joke about the option to pet the dog in so many games. Oh, with a mailbox? Maybe. Like things that you normally think are inaccessible to pet. Hey, Mr. Joe, welcome. What's wrong with me, with these people? Why can't they be normal like me? Look, I'm not like yelling out a la fucking Tourette's to somebody just awful things ad nauseum. Like that little brat kid. God, I wish I'd made that check to punch him.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Fish head? That's an interesting pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Okay.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
I wonder what bonuses, deficits, Kim's pants. Oh, with his, like, almost like jodhpurs or something? Maybe not quite that exaggerated.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Look, I didn't actually talk to the daughter, so let's say 5.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Yeah?
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Oh, God. Sorry, I had involuntary eye roll.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Alright, we're not in the market for a book. I barely have like $1, or whatever the monetary system is here. Kuno's not a gardener. Kuno doesn't know what's fucking... Kuno's a little piece of shit, is what Kuno is. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania? Iguania? I can't even talk to this kid. Oh wait, now I can.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Oh, I am the law. Is he Judge Dredd? I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Her eyes... Wait, she suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
You just have like a sign outside.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Such a trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Okay, let's not go from 0 to 100. You're cold, can I help you?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Maybe now I could talk to the mother? She's gonna tell me the same thing though, isn't she?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides,
luring in?
I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice in my vacuum bottle? Hot juice? Is that normal to have hot juice? Yeah, shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Child labor, huh?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up? I can say that to a kid. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking wood. Well, okay. Is it like an actual problem?
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
He makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Stroke your chin. Enough about the... No. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
That's fine. Maybe oh, yeah, I guess cider makes sense. I hope it's not alcohol. The children in the city. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Spiked drinks, hot juice.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed?
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed.
It
has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving.
There's nobody in here.
Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She smiles and nods, seemingly.
Yes? What about? I sure hope she's increased her productivity by now.
She's annoying enough. I kind of do want to say, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Do you actually, though? Doubt.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here.
Oh.
Right.
Fine.
The woman before you...
Okay. You are doing something weird, making your kid stay out in the fucking cold, though. What's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall. Boxing for young athletes. Cabron's taxi. Wait, Revocall Ice City?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They
I click all of them.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring
I don't know
the
what I
doorbell.
clicked.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Wait. Open the door. I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
Damn it.
Thanks.
A single beep indicates you ring the... Just seeing the words, Andro Orlando, gets your hackles up.
And?
Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity. What? To say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static. But no, you ring the doorbell.
Nobody's gonna answer?
You wait for a minute.
Click all these.
Looks like someone has melted half the... You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds
anyone there?
as if some...
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Thought I was clicking Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
What?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
What is...
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Oh boy.
Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Where are you?
Michelle, just please,
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and
What the hell?
you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Wait, what? Hold on. What's going on? What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's
Is she in like another universe?
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water
Don't
is
cry.
filling the cellar floor. She doesn't answer.
Are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
This is like just getting depressed for no reason. I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right.
You press the number sign
That was fucking weird.
that terminates the call.
Oh.
12 name cards on the call box read.
Let's try this one.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Fortress Accident SCA?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress
East Delta
Accident.
Pinball.
Silence.
No.
No one
Empty
answers
card.
your
That's
call.
mysterious.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Oh.
Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Starting to get Ubik vibes. The PKD. Is that... It's not related to Blade Runner, is it? Probably not.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
That's mysterious. Alright, can I actually just go in? I know it's locked. Very weird. Oh wait, wheelbarrow. Is this the person I could talk to about ammonia? Street sign reads "fuck the police." Wait, not the street sign. I want to talk to the lady.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Okay, I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Oh, my partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure.
Oh.
I'm done with it.
Yay.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
No.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Okay.
She shifts in her seat
We
awkwardly.
do need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Oh, wait. That's all that stuff. Never mind. Well, let's say, where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
My favorite novel of his. Yeah, no. There was some. Was it his son or something? So he wrote the original Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. And then was it his son or somebody that actually started making sequels based off of it? But then people are like, are those sequels actually canon? Because he didn't technically write them?
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't want to be touching a dead body with my hands. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Okay, so we got gloves. I can put on my hands. Oh, wait. Am I already wearing them? God, this is not looking good for him. Handkerchief. Okay, so now we have the ampule. Well, we only have like one, I guess, huh? I should just throw this body on that kid. Literally have the Ubik audio paused in the background. Been over a decade since my last reading. Holy shit. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Wait, hold
with
on.
his white eyes.
Hold on. Nice save. Can I do like a save scum? If it lets me do
There
that.
he still is. Look.
Active decay.
He's about to blow.
Alright.
Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Oh wait.
Ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time.
Ah, I still puked. No.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
No, I still puked. No.
There he still.
Active decay.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Damn it.
The second time, not so much.
No.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I just have to keep puking until I get. I can deal with it. When you didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification.
Pats my back.
Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, back.
He's just constantly throwing up.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there.
Bright Falls was no stranger to odd happenings. But to cancel Deerfest? Out of the question.
Hey, Hungriest Cloud. Sci-fi fan. Finished Blind Sight by Peter Watson as it's rolling. Sci-fi is, I feel like sci-fi is particularly popular right now.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
Not being hungover helps too. That's probably a good idea. You need to get your...
I want to try. I want to not fail every goddamn thing I try. Let's see.
There.
Active decay.
Oh, whoops, wrong one.
To blow. Cock's gonna blow.
The ammonia
No.
only makes it worse. The
No,
second time,
still
not so
puking. No, stop
when the
puking.
vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I mean, 28% is low, but I mean, it's not zero. I just want to see what happens when I don't fail it. Oops, shit.
There he still is, looking. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and
Yay!
it's the spell of the mind telling you
Gross.
to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Gross.
The man before you is
You
naked
gotta inspect this body.
for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins
Ew.
and blotched by lividity. A
Let's
fading web of tattoos
Let's look at the boots
covers
since
his
they're the
chest
most
and
noticeable thing
shoulders.
on them.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee.
It's like
The
stormtrooper
man wore
boots.
thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah. What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Sabatons. Okay, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
So where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
You'd think the first thing they grab would be the boots because they're the closest to the ground.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
The kid?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
What? Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil
Can I
is
get shot
fleshy
in this game? There's no
earthy.
combat.
Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Rat. Oh, whoops, ad break. Tyria looks out of place. How could this man afford such expensive armor? Probably should take the boots off. But would they have me wear the boots right after taking them off? Somebody's going to comment on that for sure. Also, there's no way this drunk-ass guy is going to, like, clean the interior of the boots. So that would be really disgusting. What is this? Did I get... Oh, I just gained a point in this one. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. That's what Inland Empire is? Call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. So we're pretty low on a lot of these. The voice that you pick... Yeah, it's a little too effective, honestly. Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Semi-automatics. Okay, how much are we talking here?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
Fine. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look kind of advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Pull it off?
This feels dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Are you sure?
No.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless, and a small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
What?
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
It does sound I don't know if I want to punch it. It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Oh, good thing I didn't punch it.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
I kind of want these boots.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What? What's the word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I always forget. Vermilion is red? Or is it green? For some reason my brain thinks, because it sounds like verde or something, it could be like green. But it's red, isn't it? Vermilion? It's a bad time for a drink.
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay, so dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
Yeah, they wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Well, you just can't cut it. How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes.
Oh.
It's what I would do.
Yeah.
Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs.
Down you go!
Limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Tattoo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus.
Is that?
Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Strange tattoo. Google AI. Vermiculus meaning little worm. Diminutive form of vermis is... What the hell? That makes a crimson dye. French word vermeil meaning bright red. Okay. Vermilion. Dude, that AI, I can't trust that shit half the time, though. Sometimes it's, like, fine. Other times it's like, no, there's something that doesn't seem quite right in this.
His corpse is marked by stars.
Stars.
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be real with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is it a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Okay. I'm missing something.
So am I.
Pulls down the zipper?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
What?
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh no, are these brats gonna try to take his camera? He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Oh. So he uses an ampoule for a picture?
A sound,
Oh.
A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color
It's an interesting
onto
tech.
the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
You need to make an extension that... I'm kind of surprised... If they haven't already, I feel like somebody probably will, right? So you don't have to constantly get, like... Because that's always at the top of the list, right? When you do your searches, no matter what. Which is annoying. UDM 14 goes right to a Google query with UDM equals 14 set. Oh, okay. In my opinion, LLMs stink at calculation. One person said it was because they weren't trained to do it. Yeah, I was just listening to... God, who was talking about it? Now we're seeing all these crazy stories about people, like, actually having psychotic breaks due to AI. Which is, unfortunately, not too surprising. But it's like the people that get too fixated on, like, using ChatGPT or AI or whatever for everything, and then it just slowly apparently makes them go crazy. Which I guess we could have a lot of weirdly gullible people out there. Even if they're great, they're trained on... Yeah, that's the other problem. It only really works if you are feeding the thing, like, your own stuff. Which, I mean... I don't know. It's just far too easy for it to be corrupted into, like, hey, I'm just using completely stolen content for my AI.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow
It's
on the
probably long-term
photo paper,
consequences to outsourcing your...
teeming
Yeah.
with opportunistic organisms.
They're already saying that for younger folks, people that utilize mainly AI for, you know, essays, etc., seem to be either losing or not developing the ability to think critically. Which, hey, surprise, surprise, because I already thought some of that was happening already, but it seems like it kind of accelerates that, because I think what people forget is when you're a full-grown adult and you've already gone through regular, you know, the typical traditional education, and you already have written essays, you've gone into college, etc., whatever, you at least have a foundation of all that shit. But we're getting younger people now that don't get the foundational educational resources, or you know, they're not building themselves up with all the usual stuff, and it's being piecemeal replaced by whatever it's spoon-fed by AI, and I think that causes much more damage over time that I think people don't realize. They assume it's the same as, like, they themselves who are already full adults that are, like, just kind of utilizing AI here and there. But no, you're essentially making sure that essentially somebody does not receive all that they should be learning because they're just using a massive crutch of AI. LLMs don't know anything, it's just fancy. Yeah, it really is autocompletes. And then what sucks is you get some really, I don't know, easily confused people that will look at that and think that it's actually something with, like, an emotion. You know, all these people that get really carried away, similar to that, what's that Scarlett Johansson movie? Her or whatever. It's like they already think they're at the Her level where there's some AI talking to them that actually gives a shit about whatever they're talking about. Like, they'll say, oh, thank you, AI, or whatever, like when they answer a question, as if, like, the AI is happy to hear that they did a good job. It's kind of insane. It's like people want essentially androids so badly that they're assuming that we're already like a skip and a jump over to that. I recommended book 2, Coworker, a mere 170 pages. It took him 2 days to read it. I asked them if they're fast, and they said they just asked GPT to summarize it. Oh my god. That's particularly bad. Because, first of all, that's not even that long. Second of all, that means they didn't, like what I was saying, they didn't analyze or essentially intake any of that information themselves. When you get like the fucking, it's not, I wouldn't even say it's the Cliff Notes version. It's even shorter than what that would be. The amount of political AI garbage. Yes. Did you guys see, I mean, this is very off topic, but so Musk was messing around with his Grok AI because he wants it to be more hardcore him, I guess. And it's really putting out some crazy fucking answers now to the point that even the idiots that usually use Grok to confirm or deny their own like beliefs or whatever, I've seen them post comments of like, is this thing supposed to be sounding like that? Like he's basically self-sabotaged his stupid fucking AI with his own tinkering. It's pretty funny. Maybe that's good in a way because it makes Grok sound so ridiculous that even the morons that like listen to the output as fact are looking at it like, maybe I can't trust that information. I get enough gradient descent in tech art. I didn't need it everywhere else. I didn't realize we would get to the her. Yeah, the her timeline. That's exactly what I was saying. Wobble Splat. Like, they think they're in the her timeline. That's the worst part. Because at least in that movie, the narrative indicates that there was something happening with that AI where it actually like transcended. But it's fiction. It didn't actually, this hasn't happened. I think AI is producing a lot of junk science papers. The, God, who was it? The My Pillow guy, you know, that's currently having some legal battle. They just got in trouble like the other day because their idiot lawyers used AI to create some like case file notes or something, which has fake information in it. And the judge was like, what is that? What the fuck is this shit that you guys wrote? And I can't remember if they initially tried to claim that it was all factual or if they were just immediately like, like trying to come up with fucking excuses. But it's like, you just look at the information, it's obviously wrong. Have you noticed the tone it has when it gives those insane responses? Like it sounds, yeah. You're talking about Grok. It's hilarious actually how awful the current iteration of Grok actually sounds. What was confusing to people before was that it would make its answers sound actually somewhat, like at least the tone would sound somewhat reasonable in nature. And he just flipped a switch and it sounds batshit crazy now, which is really funny. Yeah, the LLM would just hallucinate information if it doesn't exist, which is what happening. Like, why anybody uses this stuff for legal cases is beyond me. I mean, I guess we have some really fucking dumb lawyers around that think that somehow that's the answer to all their, you know, their work woes. I don't have to work as hard. I can just have the AI write my stuff. Not really. Not if you want to win a case. The amount of AI garbage coming out of the White House is insanely... Yeah. It's all bad. Like, none of it's going to be good for us at all.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further
the picture.
By going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, well, let's do that afterwards. And that very much didn't fly, not the least bit, because they didn't clean up the metadata and the updated PDFs. Yeah, there's no way it's a draft. They were trying to think of any fucking excuse that might hold water, and the problem is none of it does. Because it's so blatantly wrong.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world.
That's gross.
Protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. Just subaquatic terrors there.
You'd think that lawyers would have learned critical... You'd think. I guess for some people, like, just straight up laziness overrules common sense. I don't honestly know. Why you would want to risk an entire case on being lazy enough to have AI write a bunch of pages for you? It's just, come on. I was reporting earlier this year when the first wave of executive orders was signed that they used AI to draft those orders. Spacing for legal papers are messed up in quite a few of them. Or they're just really stupid. I mean, like, problem with this administration is like, which one is it?
Brown hair grows.
Anyway, I don't want to. I'm not going to harp on that, but
ready to explode.
I think everyone's heard enough of that stuff.
Processes inside.
Okay, I don't want to hear descriptions of gross dead bodies.
Not carried on his features, but below, inside.
Tell me who you are, dead man.
This man was experiencing
high percent
at the moment of his death.
Well, let's try it. What? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
What? I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died? Wait, what? How can you tell if he was? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
The worst thing, I think AI is just another tech bubble, but I'm not sure entirely, but I think people are coming into the realization that you can't use it. Well, so there was a funny bit of, what was I looking at? Where one of these companies, surprise, surprise, thought they could use AI for everything, realized they can't, and then have to go about hiring people to make it look like they were using AI. You know, like you had to keep up appearances of, oh, our AI tech is really cool, even though you're hiring people to do the job that the AI can't do. But it's true. It's like, it's not actual AI. It is just, you know, fiddling with data that it has on hand. Like, that's all it fucking is. 700 people working there? Yeah. What's really interesting, too, is the public clearly doesn't actually like AI, because somebody did one of those, like, polls or stats or whatever, and whenever a product indicates that it involves AI in some way, numbers just go fucking down. Nobody wants AI attached to whatever product they're purchasing. And these companies keep sticking it on stuff, whether you want it or not. It's like, how do I deactivate the shit? Like, first thing I did when they announced Gemini is turn that shit off. I'm like, yeah, what is happening?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Well, that's not good.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go.
Copperoony?
Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions?
Come
oh, Jesus.
Right up. Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Uh-oh. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
What? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question? What is he gonna ask me?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have because he told me to, not toward Kim. That just will make me look crazy. Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? Yeah, maybe.
Something is on its way.
What?
Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
What does this mean? What pleasure were you feeling when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Messina? Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score. No. Are you racist out too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
I mean, I guess so. The company's making a video game and being forced to use LLMs for NPC dialogue. Everyone hates it, but we have no choice. That sucks. Because that probably means you still have to check all that shit, right? You don't just make it all and just stuff it into a different part of the missions or whatever. Best AI tools have been essentially that, tools. Yeah, so there's some things where it's like that help you in the process. I was watching, Jesse Cox. I was watching him on his podcast earlier, and he mentioned something that I think is probably the biggest sticking point I have with like how AI is being utilized now. Everyone's using AI as a replacement instead of an augment for things. Like, it could make people's lives easier in the things they're already doing. But instead, they're taking like a weird half step and saying, no, instead, let's just do it instead of this person doing it. Like, no, you could make people's lives better by having a tool that helps them be more efficient or get more out of whatever they're doing. No, but instead you're like, no, just have the tool do all of it itself. And just, who knows what'll happen? So augmenting instead of replacing, But they don't want to do that method. I can't really check it because LLM would be embedded into the game and generating the NPC dialogue as the player plays. Oh boy. So we could put guardrails on, but we can't control the actual words. There's still people, that's like a challenge to people, right? To find ways to fuck with it, to make it eventually do or say something really awful. Yeah, the voices they pick for this game are really interesting. Oh god. I really ask about the sexual arousal that this thing felt. Sure, why not?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Maybe.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again.
Alright, that's enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
It's not even the text. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck.
Yep,
Just
okay,
the cadaver slowly twists.
Alright, so how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoo.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later, Corpo.
Can I take the... Okay. Oh, can I not save? Hold on. Wait, how do you make a new save? Can I not make a fresh... Oh, new save. I want to see if I can pull the boots off.
The man before you is naked, the material delicate and fragile.
There are ceramic plate under the heel.
Take the boot off!
This feels dangerous. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh, guys, is the branch gonna snap?
Stop!
Oh.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Wait, what? Oh.
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Okay.
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do.
Ow.
So please, don't.
Damn it.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I mean, we do want to investigate the boots, don't we? There might be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh, that's gross.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Oh, sneaky. Okay, fine.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice.
Okay.
Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Hmm.
The cadaver slowly twists on the
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
You could saw the branch, yeah. You could shoot him down? That's not gonna work. Maybe saw the branch. Oh, whoops, ad break. Oh, hey, Red Jack. I really should give this game a real chance. I always have it installed, but I get distracted with other games. I mean, it definitely has a different pace than a lot of the other games we've been playing. It kind of demands more of your attention. Because I could see it could be very easy to just, like... I mean, also with the voice chat it helps, but, like, I mean, the voice dialogue, it helps. But without it, I could see it being very easy to just, like, click past stuff really fast without really, like, letting it absorb. And I do love me intellectual text boxes, not books. There's I'm trying to think of something that's similar. What are the game? We've probably played something that has quite a bit of text. I mean, Slay the Princess had in some parts a lot of text, but it still flowed pretty well, I think. Trying to think of anything that felt like it was... What did we do that was like... isn't super exposition heavy? I guess maybe we haven't really. I mean, not to the point where the exposition feels distracting, you know, like it's like where you're thinking like, okay, it's too much talking. What's happening here? It's cool that the RP aspect is deep, but there's no... Yeah, like, well, or I haven't hit any actual combat. Maybe it's always to the point where you could, like, talk people out of stuff. I mean, the fact that there's armor and they talk about semi-automatics makes me think, like, at some point maybe there could be a single instance of combat, perhaps. But it's certainly not set up in a way that makes that, like, a normal occurrence. Oh, did it already end? I didn't notice that. Okay, let's saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Alright.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Well, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt.
Did someone else do
like
it?
Chicken.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to
Trying to get the
help
tie
us.
from the ceiling
And we
fan?
have a growing
Yeah, I couldn't get it! It didn't
need
let
to
me.
get it down fast.
I tried like, what, 2 or 3 times? And I kept just getting injured. Like, this dumbass hungover man going like, ah, my arm! Because he couldn't grab the tie properly. The kid just keeps throwing rocks at the butt. Yeah, he's thrown like 5,000 rocks at this point. This little brat. Can we shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Okay, not that.
How?
Shoot the belt? Yeah.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work.
God damn it.
It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the crew.
Shut up,
The
kids.
lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
No.
But what else can we do?
Okay. Can't not do anything. I've already inspected everything.
Yes, we do.
I guess we do have to get help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How is it dangerous? Yeah.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle
Well,
this
you didn't
ourselves.
want to shoot the belt, so...
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Get out of here, kid.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt
We
man.
started the game from the beginning like
You don't want to
3 times, and I managed to get the tie once. You can't save scum it?
Yeah, don't go being someone else's bitches.
From the gates. By negotiating.
I'm just gonna skip over the kids'
I'm
dialogue because it's
enthusiastic about
infuriating.
Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Alright. Fuck these kids. Oh, what is this over here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding
Locked?
lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but the body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to...
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria?
Feel
lock
like
these
there's something
containers
in
to keep
there.
What do you mean, feel?
Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
Oh.
He probably has one.
Okay. That's a concept. Let's try that. Whirling in rags. I just need to get back into this fucking building. Boiling vat of oil is missing its drowning child. Yes, 2 of them. Alright. To ask this guy, I think.
The man with the unimpressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Oh. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar.
Is that the other lady?
I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. Got a
You
phone
said
number.
You just got here. From where?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock, what a
sometimes
name.
come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yeah?
I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me?
Wait,
like a police officer would.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
Did you
That's
kill
your
him?
job.
Obviously not.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
What? Just... That's suspicious.
Extra fine.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay, so who actually has the key?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Let's go.
Yep.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve
the money,
currency.
okay.
Whatever part of the...
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's
What
right.
do I owe this place
money.
for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes
shit.
to 60 real.
I don't even think I have money.
Then there's the window you annihilate.
Can you buy better clothes?
The hole in the window
I
was the first thing
don't know
saw
how much
when
money I
came to
have.
work. So don't try to tell me you
Hold on a
didn't.
second. I guess we can...
Emotional!
Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought that was the guy yelling. Because, like, I had the screen away from him. So for, like, a quarter of a second, I thought, like, I triggered something bad. Because I wasn't, like, taking him seriously. Alright, how do I see how much money I have? No, it's fine. Where's my... Oh, I can't access my inventory, I guess, while I'm talking to this dude.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard... What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend,
Jesus.
and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Proceed, but don't show them the
use it for
coins. They're
everything,
yours. I want to see how much money I have.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi...
Wait, is he going to pay for me?
...in the pockets of his... That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Uh-oh, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
What are you gonna do?
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Is there anywhere else I could stay here?
You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike.
I don't think I have a
You're
home.
better off home.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Alright, now I can access my inventory. How much money do I actually have? Where do I see money? Money. Where do you see how much money you have? Or unless he just doesn't have money. I know I found, like, random coins. That's the body. I'm kind of surprised they don't indicate money on the inventory screen? Or am I crazy? Oh, whoops, I didn't level up. Oh shit, I didn't want to... No. Revert. Wait, it didn't revert. It added a point there that I didn't want to put in. I clicked the revert and it didn't revert the fucking... Whoops, shit. And then I accidentally clicked a button I didn't mean for that. Oh, my morale. Do you revert? Oh, it's fine. I just won't click that button again. See how much money. Hold on, I need to look this up because I need to know how much money I have. Let's see. Disco Elysium. Where can I see? Yeah, where's my money balance? Somebody asked this question. I'm not crazy. Bottom right on the main screen? What? To the left of the little joystick L and R symbol. Wait, so I don't even have a dollar? I saw something that said 0.6. I have no fucking money. I didn't realize that was the money. So look. near that where it says the date, the time of day, it just says 0.6. I have like 60 cents to my fucking name. Okay, well, that's not good. I'm not gonna be I can't pay this guy.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't think I have one.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Well, fuck.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace my way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number or a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Wait, really? Internalize. Let's rewind. Trace your drunken steps back home. Go under the great raised motor track, the 8181, until you reach the... Okay, so I have to go... Guess we'll try that. Why is this a separate thing? Thought cabinet? Does that mean I'm just doing it in the background while I do stuff? I don't know what that means. Now it looks like I'm attached. If you see the little the little zappy electric tendrils attached to my skeleton? What a weird visual. Alright, that's fine.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Yeah.
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I'm done with mating rituals this time around. Does she like that? Maybe I have. Wink.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Yeah. He doesn't look that old in the character model. In the picture, I guess.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
Yeah, still
you
got
must
it.
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Oh, do I need to maybe wait for... I guess I can't wait because... Like, if I wait until the person comes by that has a key, then I could actually get access to this shit.
This Lena is wacky enough for
the garbage can that's in the backyard. How'd you like to roll with me? Okay, I don't know about that. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Okay. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Wait. We're gonna hire her?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles.
Sugar mama?
When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer.
Sponsor?
Maybe she'd like to
Whoa! Tug on her heartstrings.
Try to force.
Are you kidding me? At 92%?
Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
I failed with a 92%? This guy sucks. God, I'm gonna die out on the street, aren't I?
Officer.
Oh, shit.
Get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
Okay, can you be my sponsor?
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
I don't want welfare money.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else
How'd
I
you
can
like
do
to
for
roll
you,
with
just
me?
whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh, my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Married.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
All right. Kim, of course. I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on. And, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Uh-oh.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see.
Oh.
I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
All right.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right, well. Oh, did that not open the door? Okay. 2 old and 2 married. Who's this person?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
What? I'll keep listening. I am the law. You just open with that.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
No, I'm just asking people for money. He looks like he needs money, and I'm like, care spare some change for a working stiff? Sure, why not?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Wait, they who?
The bosses, man.
Stir something up. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type.
Pinkertons?
They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better.
Guy.
When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh yeah, know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
Just passing time.
And their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wait, what the fuck?
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
This guy's accent? Or what he's trying to do as an accent. I don't know either. I get one of those FALN tracksuits you're hauling.
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Damn it.
The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
What? Wamrau? It's a mouthful.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Okay, what do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far.
Oh.
This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul, in caps. Reading the script. Yeah. Not quite as full of life as maybe some other characters. I can't. I have to ask one of these fucking things. You look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not...
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Well, fuck. What's that? Can I open that? Is it making me slow walk over there? Walk faster. Oh, wait, can... Is that a tombstone?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol,
Philippian?
son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Okay, what did this... Oh, God. What did the king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
It was worth a shot.
High above you, the king stands triumphant. A silver plaque on the statue. Not a good track record of men.
Interesting. Whoa. Take some money. Steal some money. No. Where's that one? Oh, a shitty shirt. White tank top. That looks worse than the tank top I currently have. Humanox? God. Pathing on this game is a little wacky. Foreign car kept in good condition. Oh. going on up here?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I'm the law. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
What? Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
All right, I'm fine.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
Wait, strikebreaker?
Authorities are on our side.
So these aren't the strike people? Yeah, what kind of cause we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any side yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still
You're
workers.
siding with the workers. You wouldn't be a fucking scab, though.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
You're a Pokemon to say the same thing over and over.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Leave that for a second. While the ad is going on. So where are the union folks, I wonder? But they're also indicating, even when we were looking at the body, that the union leader is a sketchy guy. So who knows? Maybe in this case, the union is actually not a good thing. What does he have around his waist? It's either his jacket folded over weirdly, or like really large. Is that his jacket? I thought it was like some weird dress at first, but the texture is kind of throwing me off. Okay, that is over.
So do we, Scott.
Call me mañana? Why is that his name? What is a strike? Not asking that. Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Oh, you got the Fantastic Four as an ad? What do you guys think of that movie? Or the potential of that movie? I'm kind of weirded out that, like, they have been putting out so many different, like, short trailer commercial things with it. It's like, aren't you worried about, like, releasing too much information? You don't want to leave any surprises or something? They've already basically shown, or the implication of Galactus, and, like, the Silver Surfer is just everywhere. It's like, you didn't want to, like, leave some of that, you know, for people to discover, like, watching the movie?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yeah.
No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Just keeps yelling the last part out. I think Fantastic Four looks good, and generally have been never been interested in them. Also, the new Superman is pretty. Oh yeah, I didn't see that one yet. I couldn't get over the fact that, like, it has all these characters. Like, I would have preferred a movie that lets him be in the bulk of the movie. Adding Guy Gardner and Mr. Terrific and, like, who else do they have? Like, a couple other people. It's like, you're not worried that that's just taking time away from establishing the Superman you need to establish? I watched, if you guys watch Cosmonaut on YouTube, I watched Cosmonaut's little mini review of it, and he brought up something that I was actually kind of worried about. Actually, Wizard, if you've seen it, like maybe you could confirm if it's a problem. How they just kind of whiz past a bunch of like origin stuff for Superman to the point that it almost feels like you should have had some of that to feel like you established him a bit more before immediately having him do all the stuff in the movie. Because, like, I guess they didn't want to... I mean, yes, we've seen the origin story how many times, but this is a new Superman, and so you probably do want to feel that you're just not, like, dropped randomly in the middle of who knows what, and just fending for yourself, figuring out, like, what's what in that universe. It did seem that F4 dialogue feels engaging, but also his remake. When was the last one? The last one were those Fox ones that had, what's his face? Chris Evans as Human Torch, who I actually thought was a good cast, honestly. But that was like, was that mid-2000s or something when those came out? They did a Silver Surfer one as a sequel. I actually thought the dude they had, what's his name? Ioan Gruffudd as Mr. Fantastic was pretty good. And then actually just recently, I forgot what his name is. The dude that had played Dr. Doom just passed away like this last week. 2005 and 2007. Yeah. I liked them. They weren't great, but they were okay. But that's also, I have this problem where like both Fantastic Four and Superman, I kind of don't, I'm not saying I don't like them, but I kind of also don't really care. Just if that makes sense. Like, if I'm thinking of my mental Superman superhero hierarchy, I know who they are, I know more or less their backstories, but they don't drag me into a movie seat the way that like Spider-Man does, or like maybe Batman does, or the Avengers clearly have multiple times for me. So when they announced it, I was like, well, I know other people really like Fantastic Four, so that's good. But I kind of don't really care. I don't know. I will see it at some point, but I'm not entirely sure I'm going to see it in a theater. I still like the Christopher Reeves movies. Yeah, and then there's no beating like the Christopher Reeves Superman. I think even James Gunn acknowledges that, because the only way that I think this new one works is that they are instead of just trying to make it seem like a realistic Superman, they seem like they're embracing the more like almost cartoony, fantastical aspect of like his comic book version. Like everything's bright and shiny and like more lively compared to what would be like more realistic. So maybe that's the only play that you can really make, you know, to make that work. Then there was the Michael B. Jordan. Oh God, Fan Four Stick. I forgot. Oh, it was so bad. I actually forgot for a minute that Fan Four Stick exists. Yeah. The Michael B. Jordan one is bad. I mean, he tried, right? Like, he tried. But, like, that whole setup was not good. And the little, like, retcons they made to it did not help. Like, the Dr. Doom in it was not good. There's some stuff about the new Superman that feels like it could be better added context that would help, but it's still a solid movie. Yeah, so that's what that Cosmonaut review was saying, where it's like, it kind of makes you feel a little, I don't know what the right word is. Like, not disoriented necessarily, but it feels like either you're missing some stuff or it's just shoving you along, you know, to get to the point it wants you to get to so that, like, the story can start, I guess. I do think the retrofuturistic vision of that world that the Fantastic Four are in is definitely interesting. They haven't done that before, and they did need something different to set it apart from, like, the pre-existing Fantastic Four iterations that there have been in the past. Superman actually feels like Superman, though. He isn't destroying it. Yeah. I like how Henry Cavill looks as Superman, but unfortunately, that version of Superman, he's not a very good Superman, honestly. There were so many moments in his own movie, and then even some of the follow-up Justice League stuff, where it's like, did he care that all these people were probably collateral damage, you know, when he was doing his fighting? The Christopher Reeve one, that would have been his first priority. Absolutely. Making sure nobody, not even a single person or a dog or whatever, gets caught in the firefight, you know? But meanwhile, the Man of Steel version, just like, The entire city of Metropolis was like razed to the ground practically by the end of that fucking movie. It's insane. And then not only that, but when they also had to fight Zod and whoever in like, was it Smallville or the other area that had like the fucking product placement IHOP or whatever the restaurant was, like all these people getting fucked up in that town too. So it's like everybody just getting wrecked. Why would anybody think that he was a superhero afterwards? They'd probably think he was associated with the villains because nobody knew anything about him, because that's the other mistake they made, where they didn't establish that Superman that the Henry Cavill Superman had been around and doing heroic things for long enough for people to actually just normally call him Superman. He just appeared one day because he had been hiding so much and just had a fight, and then after that it's just like, oh yay, Superman. Why would they be yaying Superman? They would be like afraid of him, or like the governments of the world would be trying to like find ways to kill him or something, because they would assume that he's causing trouble at minimum or being the trouble at worst. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that he's properly acting like Superman. What's your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working. If the
I like work. Work. You can't breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked.
I don't know if
And I
I'm gonna
don't
help
mean
you
the
with that.
scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Head measurer?
What head? Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
What? How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
He's gonna shoot you down?
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
But technically, if you're a scab, those weren't your jobs to begin with, so you're just mad you can't scab off of existing workers for food or whatever. Why don't you just talk to them?
Why not?
Oh, whoops, I clicked the wrong one.
Arrest them.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They
No.
will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
What the fuck? I do want to get in the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Fat boss? I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Oh, you answered that weirdly.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
I said tense.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
To be honest, I'll probably see it next week just because I like the cast, and marketing got me a little... I hate when marketing works on me. Oh, so they don't get the big box office number from you. I think they probably did well enough, though, box office wise, for this one to make it like a thing. Like, it's a good thing it didn't just super flop for a Superman movie. I like that Superman is a good guy again. Batman's still pretty fat. Batman's always been a little weird just because it's completely dependent on who portrays him, right? Like, I would argue that the animated Batman is not. Because the animated Batman is always pretty clearly, like almost to a Superman degree, prioritizing helping individual people, you know? Like, above all else. Like, yes, he's like obsessed with this, my parents are dead, whatever. But like, I still think at the end of the day, he's like a positive good for Gotham, despite him being, you know, creepy and scary and stuff. Now, other versions of Batman start blurring that line a little bit, right? I'm seeing Jurassic World tomorrow. So people have been saying like the newest Jurassic Park is actually pretty good. So that's a big surprise because, like, it sounds like all the stuff beforehand was kind of trash, expensive trash. So it's good because it has what's his face, Jonathan Bailey in it. So the 60s more was like, from what I recall. Yeah. So like 60s Batman also was similar. Like it was also cheeseball, right? Because Adam West, but like that was definitely more of like let's do come on, Robin, let's help the common man, and you know, like always like espousing these things about like, you know, justice and good things, and you know, even the fights were kind of goofy and not super violent, and very different Batman.
Yes, he's tense.
Yeah, Frank Miller certainly changed things up, because like I mean, actually Joe's probably more the Batman expert, but wasn't there a period in like the 80s or so where he was starting to shift into this like somewhat darker version of like Batman? I don't know if it was specifically Frank Miller, but it felt like they were trying to tilt it in that direction. Best Catwoman ever was Eartha Kitt was really good. If they weren't so chicken shit at the time about having something between the two of them there, that would have been her and Adam West would have been a real interesting combo. But they didn't really mess around with Catwoman romance until it was Julie Newmar. Yeah, in the 80s, yeah.
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers.
It's not my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. Gonna figure out this strike mess.
Big mess caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Okay, I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work.
Bouncer?
I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's the one I know. I wouldn't remember, would I? I know bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Territorial.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Wait, is that the guy we're supposed to be wary of?
Scab?
What did he just call you?
Wait, what?
Oh no.
No, it doesn't even sound like it.
You just got away from that fucking
Scab doesn't even sound like something that starts with an F. What? I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Have you seen Sean Young's? Oh, yeah. Where she actually put on the Catwoman outfit? She was fucking crazy. Sean Young went through some weird stuff. Was it the late 80s after? Because it was post Blade Runner, right? Where she was getting in trouble because, like, she was getting real sassy about, like, I mean, okay, I know Hollywood's difficult, but maybe she wasn't getting enough roles or something, or getting passed up for roles. And that Catwoman one was a particular embarrassment because it's like she was on a talk show dressed as Catwoman saying, I'm ready to go. It's like, no one's gonna fucking hire you like that. That's like somebody that's never been an actor before or whatever, that's desperate as fuck to get into the industry would be doing. She was an alcoholic? Well, unfortunate combination of problems there, I guess. Sean Young actually showed up. Yeah, in the outfit. I thought it was wasn't it also on a talk show? I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering. But all I know is that it did not work. Did not work at all.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I am looking for assistance with a dead body?
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that,
pickle.
sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Can you let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Oh boy. Okay.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh, that's not happening.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview.
Ugh.
Or,
So you just
maybe
pretend that
actually
you're a
is completely
supremacist? Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Sure.
I'm a bit short on money now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Wait, really? I'm not gonna do this. Flip a coin, land on the wrong side.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always been.
Actually got money.
The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
This guy's alright. John, actually, yeah, talk show, yeah. It's probably on YouTube somewhere.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Yeah. Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
I'm come to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it, but all these are awful. Maybe this one has a joke. You want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
Right. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Let's see. Money. A whole $3 or 3 real. What is this? Case of a strike. Press button behind the guard. Okay.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
I can barely say degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Let's size him up first. Fine.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Morphophysiology?
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich.
You just call me a ham sandwich?
Danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Okay, whatever. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerged.
What is Al Ghul?
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental haplogroup B4 is done giving
Occidental haplogroup?
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Half of what he's saying is nonsense.
Show him the ham still got it.
Wait, I can't say race stuff is unimportant because he's some weird supremacist. I guess have to say ham sandwich race. These are all not what he's gonna want.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity. You dominated. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that
I can't
opens the
sneak
door
past
to the
him.
harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. Come on, I just need you to move back 20 centimeters. How about okay, you're right. Yes, I need you to help me get the corpse down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What? I watched Superman 2 days ago. Won't say anything in spoils, but I'll say it's very good and recommend it. Superman. Oh, I thought you said Superman 2. Like the original one. Yeah, that's what people in the chat were saying, that Superman is pretty good. I have to check it out. I tried this game and my dumbass died in the opening room when you're in the hangover with the ceiling. What, you can die in there? Was that when you kept trying to grab for the tie on the fan? I got injured, but I didn't die. That's kind of wild.
Bring your troops to the Civilized Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you.
Maybe
if
there's a way to try it too many times.
The walls will be like.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember.
That's right.
Communicate.
It's still not great. Conceptualization. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Let's try.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
And whisper, this is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerlight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Latin, there are 3 categories of race.
Jesus Christ.
Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races.
I guess type A.
Those are the
Seminese, yep.
receding genetic pool has led them out on reprehensible street parades.
This guy.
In mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wherein wooden the Vespertines and Messenians of Vesperin, the other large
this is like
overproduction of seed, as proven by the Maun and the Mesque. Occidental, the Areopag, the latter.
Nature was not capable of more.
Oh, I have to go through all of these?
They are the unheroic.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the koi pink, the koi, the Vasholia.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little
The revolution. Enough of Tibet. Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic lesser races like the mosquito. Grotesque. The mosquito is born sterile. Then there is the Simino, the Koiko, and this way. But enough.
Okay, cool. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race?
Wait, can you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Well, if you don't believe it, it doesn't matter, right?
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am. He concludes. I am worried.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Oh, don't be.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden.
You still serve them? How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Let's say that.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
You should say disco because it's disco Elysium.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race.
What?
But what is done?
His accent is like weird and changing. Oh shit. Ads. I don't hear the little noise sometimes. There's still 20 seconds of it. Red Bull ad wings? I feel like I've been getting really random. I was getting some like ads in like Spanish, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Like whatever it's using to figure out what ads to show me has been all over the place last week.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. Okay. This has happened to many of
cool.
the
I need to enter the harbor now.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is right.
What?
You should leave here with your tail between your legs.
What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
What?
I am not like them.
You are a racist.
I am craniometric perfection.
Oh, Jesus.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia.
Okay, cool. What else?
It is impossible.
This
leads me to conclude you are not a police officer.
What?
You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and
yeah, that's so crazy, bro.
And Vesper.
One of my ancestors was Sir Leclef and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is...
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
17%. Wait, what? I actually have to do the other one? do I add? Mouse? Massive fantastic races swirls in your head. Everyone's there, the whole race gang. Plus some of that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkips and the Sealite cast of... Okay. I don't want to... Temporary research bonus. -1 drama. Fooled by the absurdity. Research time 1 hour. I don't want to, like, do some weird racist guy's, like, theory. Fortunate's hatching some kind of scheme. I don't know if that's worth it to potentially corrupt my character just to convince this dude to move. That's a different idea.
Don't be.
There must be some friction there.
Wait, I can't actually punch his ass?
Mr. Claire also. Above all. Of course, I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the I am a descendant. No.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Oh, wait. So you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne.
Oh.
And no, it is not just in Revachol. You have heard enough.
I was hoping I'd catch him in a lie or something.
For today, you have extinction to come to terms with. And
well, he's still talking.
Dead body,
just like that.
He's still talking.
A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate.
So 17% I succeed, but the other thing that was 92% earlier I failed.
The man is reeling. Gasp. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man.
Oh, move aside, crazy man.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Shit. Right hook. Oh, fuck. Well, I shouldn't have done that, I guess. Fuck! I had the 17%.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Roman, your head is in his hands. Like a...
Say it. I am.
Well, I should have not done that.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Assault of a police officer. Help. How did this happen? Yeah, I was winning.
You were. But then you made a wrong.
God damn it.
And now your skull.
So if I didn't do the punch... Yeah, I did the middle option. Never.
Even under the increased force.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Wait, try again. Fuck. No. Fuck.
How did this happen?
You must.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand.
The words to the
I'm not saying anything.
Your hand twists.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate. Don't be.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it.
Mr. Of course. Above all.
God, I can't even get out of this fucking conversation.
I am not surprised.
I don't think anything.
Your pedomorphic friend is...
Okay, alright, hold on. Son of a bitch. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that was the autosave. So we actually punched him. That means don't follow up with a right hook, obviously.
The unpromising. No.
There must be some friction there.
Mr. Claire is, of course, above all.
Oh my god. Give me the option to punch you.
You enjoy.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance.
Shit.
In silence.
God damn it! Was I just super lucky the first time?
How did this?
Yeah, retcon. I'm gonna do it until I punch this idiot in the face.
The unpromising race pupil return.
Oh, there we go. Got you this time, bitch. Shut the fuck up. It's shut the fuck up time.
Just like
okay.
that, the man is really...
So now let's see.
He's open. Rip into.
Obviously not rip into. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick? Does this dude really look like he could do that? What should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond.
I guess it has to be the kick. Oh god. Oh shit! I wouldn't have thought that would have worked.
A dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and
spinning bird kick.
For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No thanks.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Wait, so... Where are we going? Where's the door? Was that the thing I just passed? Oh my god, run faster. This door? Okay. Must be the green shoes. I have one shoe, by the way. Where is that? On here. My left shoe. I am my right shoe is my right foot is shoeless. Say I didn't find the where I tossed the other shoe yet. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient. Okay. Every worker equals a member of the board. Radios emitting strange buzzing sounds? Wait, hold on. Ooh, drugs. Glasses! Cool! Oops, fuck. How did I put those on? Yeah, now we're talking. Must be the green shoes. French foot fight. Yeah, did I kick him with the green shoe, or was it the foot? I actually don't know. A book.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Wait, what? No, hold on. I don't know what this is. Am I gonna lose money?
The already familiar, the machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is undoubtedly... Sure, nothing tricky about that.
So you just have to be lucky? Aw, man.
Touch of
Hold on. I'll try one other time.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be... It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory.
Do you actually get something from this? Or is that just for like lore that I'm wasting money?
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear whether you...
No. I'm really bad with save scumming sometimes.
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
No.
The machine swallows your coin and seems it's unclear.
I just want to see what happens. The
machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
Come on. I got the 17% twice, but I can't get this one.
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
It really does not want me to get this one.
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
Right, last attempt.
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
One more. How is this one failing so often?
The machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
I did the same thing. I don't know if it'll end up like punishing me later, but for right now,
the machine swallows your coin. It's unclear.
Fuck. I wonder. There are some games where when you enter a zone, it almost predetermines like your roll chances on things.
Your fingers run
never mind.
over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing
So what
code
does
for
this do?
Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. No, calling. Still calling. Then
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for
video.
homes. This is Lummy. How may I help you? Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
What is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Oh, maybe. I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone.
Oh, okay. So I got a lead maybe on what my actual name is.
he thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away.
So it triggered something in him.
Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
What was all that shit?
It?
Alright, we're done. Alright, well I got some experience from that. Let's save. Right, is there anything else to click in here? Actually, oh, wait. Did I open that?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Okay, 72%, right?
Look how
Are you kidding me?
the lines on these papers are.
No, we're not doing that. That was a high percentage. You're not doing this to me, game. I think that's reasonable. I should have been able to get that.
On second, let's see what's in the drawer of hundreds and the same. It's hard to make sense of this hundreds of documents and the same. You already went through all of these. Whatever's hidden here.
I have bad RNG in this game.
Concentration isn't
Hey, Cryptic.
enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay, what's it say?
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water
Whirling.
everarts.
Oh, the place is called Whirling,
Sweep
though.
office floor. More banners.
Whirling borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze?
Oh, could be
blood.
not actual borscht.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out. Hundreds of and the same materials. You already went through all of the, the drawer slides shut smoothly.
Borscht. Anything else I didn't click? Okay. Is this actually what leads us to the guy, or did we go like the wrong way? What is this stuff? Cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard.
What is Kim doing in there? Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Oh. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth.
Oh.
The name on the door.
Check.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this could be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Alright. Where do we... Supposed to go down here?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. Marsh. On.
This might cause some problems. Hold on. Where's the... Oh, wait! I could drop this on somebody. Hold on. No one will get past you. Where's the actual guy? I thought that's what we got access to. Did I not go the right way?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. This is your cloak.
Oh.
You can feel it.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia. And we are the only detectives. The service cloak issued to you by your station.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants
Have
to
we seen this? I like. It's interesting. It's very different.
Fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
All right, let's put it on. +1 shivers, know thy neighborhood. +1 esprit de corps, taking back the streets. All right. He still doesn't look great, but I guess he's looking a little bit better. So which... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, we're actually locked in? Oh, shit. Well, okay. I guess we're going this way. down this. Where is this taking me if I try to walk? I clicked on the AC in the wall and it's making me walk this way. What? Okay, game. Let's do a different save because maybe I fucked up. It's just faded industrial lettering. What's that? Oh. Okay, health stuff. Good. Shipyard's oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. Okay, before we leave, I want to press the button. I can't help it. I want to press the button. Something bad's gonna happen, I'm sure, but fuck it.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. Marsh. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Open that? Uh-oh. Is this shit gonna tip over?
And, with a surprisingly, this crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move, who can say?
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to with no screech of metal when the crane does not know.
Oh shit, so you just stopped. Okay, let's see what's inside the thing.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Think there's something special about this container, Lieutenant.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here...
You attempt to turn the handle. To no one to your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Open the door? Persuade the door to open? Is that possible? Oh, I didn't... Got distracted by the game. Can I convince? 30% chance.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open the door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Oh, using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after.
So I'm just starting to think maybe I should have had it go the other way. Because I picked the other direction.
A rusting
Okay,
marsh.
so I said march.
On crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. Crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still.
So it actually needs to be march? Okay, so then we did do that. Alright, fine. What's this? Oh, there's money. Money! Alright, so maybe later. Although it looks like there's handles here to open it.
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some...
Mechanically. Cargo belts. One says vermilion. That is a questionable thing. Talk to Kim.
Yes?
Oh. I thought maybe he'd have something because we were near those belts. I guess not. What's this? Okay. Can't open that? Industrial sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Do we not go in here? Oh, there we go. Is this where the union leader is? Oh, well, he is in here. What a weird place to have your business. No, we don't love bots. Where am I? Taxidermy fish that tells time? Alright, we got an ad. I'm gonna wait till that is over and then we will... Can I go past this guy? We'll talk to this dude. He set up like a whole life inside of a bunch of shipping crates. Kind of weird. So can I click on these guys' profiles? I haven't... I guess not. Whoops. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Venmo ad. Weird. I haven't gotten a Venmo ad before. Alright.
Before you is a walrus.
Yo,
with
this
a
guy's
man
face.
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work.
Yeah.
Not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
You're in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Oh, wait.
It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Gestures to a tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Health?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh. It's not that. It's only midnight here. It's still... The night's still young.
You go ahead, detective.
Oh, I'm not sitting in this chair. What the fuck?
He has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I think I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. What a description.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Stand the fuck up.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our...
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men Reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
This chair's uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
We purposely make it uncomfortable.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to
Which
say.
guy is Lawrence Gart? Is that the racist guy that I punched in the face?
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absurd, absolutely comically large.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Wait, seriously? Take a giant check?
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
His voice like... You know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I'll just take it, but not say thank you.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Yeah, very cool.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Oh my gun.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
What the fuck happened?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh God, why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
At my pockets.
It's gone.
Oh!
Your gun is gone.
My morale.
In your pockets.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all
Yeah,
right.
slug, not slug.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
What?
I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Okay, I definitely can't do the composure one. There's no chance in hell. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Wait, it's gonna force me to do this?
Officer.
Oh, fuck me.
I wouldn't...
I can't save. It knows me. I can't save. Oh, wait. Let's give myself a little morale, because I'm gonna lose it in like a second.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves.
You know what? If those kids shoot themselves with it, fine. I think I'm okay with that. Because they're little pieces of shit. I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Uh-oh. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. I don't want to slide down the chair. I guess safe place?
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Oh, Jesus.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr.
No, you don't just call him Mr. Dubois. Yeah, oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Dude, this guy is a mess. And that's with me trying to keep him together. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Are you really busy, though?
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Yes.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in? No. You call me Mr. Dubois, why? I mean, if this helps me remember, but it's gonna make me look stupid. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. What's that container in your outside office? Shit, I want to ask all these.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. It was attached to the Kvasland crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking?
Hmm?
Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
Wait, seriously? It gave me the chance earlier to try to persuade the container, which is insane. Let's talk about my, hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
What is this guy's angle?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines.
What?
Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Why would a cop specifically be a master at opening doors? Kim, is this true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked.
What?
A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Uh-huh. Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't...
He just sounds... His voice sounds like a liar.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What? Okay, what do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching,
so you
they start acting foolishly.
No, not you, Fikusaragi. I don't think Kim is related to a Final Fantasy VII character, though.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open.
What?
It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
You probably don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I don't like this. Fuck, I can't save. don't want... I refuse for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like...
I don't like the fact that I'd have to do his bidding.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
My gun's
Yes,
sake?
we both understand what you meant.
Uh-huh.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on the tree.
Can you help me get
behind
the
the
dead body down, at least?
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Yeah, you're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down.
Oh, so I still got that asshole to do the work for me. Okay.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Alright.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh. Great.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay.
In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end.
Oh, I can't exit. Why isn't it letting me walk out? What? I have to exit through the back? I literally just walked through this earlier. Fine. I'm gonna save. Is Kim blocking me? Oh shit, did I not add the Fallout thing? God damn it. Oh, wait, no, I do have it on here. Oh, there it goes. Why did that not play properly? It's like, you know, in the Fallout games, if somebody disapproves. Hold on. Don't do that one again yet. I need to double check the command. It should be in here. Fallout disapproval. Enabled. Yes. Wait, I'm considerably lower than alerts? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I need to turn the other one down a bit. Try this again. I'm gonna activate that one. How much did I put that at? Never played Fallout? Wait, what? You never played Fallout? Really? Oh, I set it at 250. Okay. Wait, is it not on my own list? Is it? Oh, here we go. Why does it not pop up normally? Hold on, let me fix this, because that's gonna bother me. Oh, I have it set to the movie night thing. Okay, my bad. Let me fix this real quick. I want everyone to be able to disapprove things properly. Wait, what? Really? What the fuck? Oh, I need to do that one too? Change all these things. I need to figure out a better way of doing this in Streamer Bot. There we go. Whoops. Picked a random person. Is it that much louder, or did I lowered it a little bit? Let me turn the sound lower. Yeah, this sound itself is just kind of loud, sorry. I just realized that. Okay. There we go. Alright. Should be good to go now. I'm on headphones? Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's a little tricky because, like, internally for me, things sound a little bit different, and also some things are muted for me. Otherwise it would be double audio for you. It's all a mess. I wish they would remake Fallout 1 and 2. I tried playing the originals, but it's so hard to get into the look. Yeah, I mean, it's just... Oh my god, how am I supposed to... Is this a bug? I should be able to just walk out from where I came from, right? I'm gonna reload. Let me leave. What the fuck? Why is it making me do that to leave? What the hell? So when I clicked here, if I was just using the controller, whoops. If I was just using the controller, I had to do like a weird roundabout thing. I couldn't just walk straight through like that. That's so weird. I got into a debate about the BioShock series. I still think Infinite is the... Oh, that's why you got in the debate. There's some interesting things about Infinite, but I do think that the original is a bit more solid overall. What? Who is this person? I don't think I saw this person before. Because, like, Infinite has some serious, like, narrative problems, especially in the second half. The first half is better. The second half, things kind of start falling apart a little bit. And then it really falls apart if you add in the DLCs.
I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
What? Container?
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi. From the Vanishing Peninsula
Ubisoft?
Ubisoft on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container,
Scottish.
Container, now belongs to Everard.
Doesn't rhyme.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Yeah, the twist in particular... Okay, so, like... I won't say what it is in case people haven't somehow played Infinite at this point, but there's obviously a twist in that one, which is also not bad, but really nothing tops the Would You Kindly. Like, that one was set up so well that it makes you have, like, the little, like, your brain goes almost backwards trying to remember all those moments when the thing happened before, and you're like, like, it's perfect. Ironically, the end of the first BioShock is kind of like, eh. Because once you get past the twist part, everything is just kind of like, stuff sort of falls into place, and it's like almost a little not underwhelming, but like it's more expected, right? The benefit to Infinite's twist is that even when you find out the twist about Booker and what's-her-face, there's still, like, more to go after that in terms of, like, oh, but we can make it more fucked up after. Whereas with BioShock 1, the peak is, like, the twist. The DLCs I can understand, but the base is very solid.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Oh, but I just said hi to this guy. How would I be an asshole?
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, I'm not. It just plays out like a normal game. Yeah. There's some narrative themes, I think, in Infinite that I could see what Ken Levine was going for, like what he clearly wanted out of it, but I don't know if it necessarily landed correctly. At least for me, for some of it. Like, I think the Daisy character was a particular problem, because it totally feels like they were going for a certain approach with her, and then it does like a sharp turn at one point where it's like, oh, okay. We're doing that. I'm both? What? Both? Well, you like both? Oh wait, what was I supposed to talk? No, I'm not a scab. I'm not a scab.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Where's my logic so shit?
Train operators to spot them.
I could try it, but I'm gonna fail.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place.
That's
yes,
quoting
it
the
does.
end. Oh, I'm okay. Yes, sorry, I forgot what he's. I'm both. Yeah. Yeah, there's some interesting reveals in Infinite. I just kind of wonder, like already Rapture had problems, but at least it reflects the fact that there was already weird turmoil with the people in Rapture pretty early on. But fuck, what was the place called in Infinite? Where the fucking sky city. What am I forgetting about it? Columbia, right? With Columbia, I would have felt that whole thing would have fallen apart like way sooner. Like there's some kind of there's some elements in there, especially because they bring up the whole racial aspect in that particular world. I don't know if they did in Rapture. I feel like with Rapture they just emphasize the if you you know, by the sweat of your brow, if you contribute, like we don't care who the fuck you are. But in Columbia, it's like, how would some of this shit have worked when they're so far away from the rest of civilization and people are already very, whatchamacallit, they definitely divide up into their own, like, groups, you know? It's a man not entitled to the X of his Y. Yeah.
I had to break this bonding.
Andrew Ryan is an interesting character
replacing the
in their approach to him.
Livery, which means
but it's like, also, what was he doing the whole time? Just waiting for... He knew that player character was coming, right? So he's not surprised. But I guess he's just like, bring it on! You know, essentially. Red containers mean they're replacing the company livery with the Union livery. Which means the strike isn't going to stop anytime soon. Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
You still getting paid, though?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else.
Oh, fuck.
Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Oh, what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Damn it. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Yeah, what was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
So it's actual food. It's not a code word.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Boar dogs?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Okay, the borscht is spiked. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, let's look into the spiked borscht.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
You do that. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
Interesting. Let's see. I don't know if I've ever had borscht. I used to hear, like, jokes about it. Did I just save? Okay. Do a quick bathroom break. I need to get a drink because I am out of juice. I will be right back. Oops, it doesn't turn my mic off. Fuck. Oh, because it's too auto-save. So what's in borscht anyway? I was realizing earlier I was mixing it up with gazpacho. Gazpacho is what my brain was thinking of, but that's like cold soup, right? I don't think borscht is cold. Beets? Yeah, I don't think I've had that before. Open this. Really nothing in this?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were
Still 3%. Alright, fuck it. 3% means it's not happening. Not gonna lie, it doesn't sound all too good. Well, she only said beets. I'm sure maybe there's some other stuff that's not that bad in there. God, I got a lot of tasks. Special borscht. Okay. be able to head back now safely. If you don't like beets, you won't like it. Yeah, that's true. I always remember, you know, Doug, the Nickelodeon cartoon. They always talked about beets so much. I always kind of was curious, like, did that actually get people, like kids, to try beets? They always emphasized it so much. Alright, this jackass gonna help me.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
There's something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed.
He means very little.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me.
Okay.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge.
What, me?
That someone needs to be you.
That does not make sense, because they could do who knows what to the body.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Alright, if he's fine with it.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way.
Childlike?
His mysterious race may
Fine,
explain.
just fucking go.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Get your weird ass over there. I tried it and I liked it as a kid. Wait, because of Doug?
The woman's gaze follows
and it accomplished its goal.
he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Oh god. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh my god.
You hear that? That sound.
Uh-oh.
He's breaking something.
Who's breaking what?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdog!
We want to work!
Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I'll work with whoever I want. It's none of your fucking business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
The kid? Oh, wait. This kid's gonna get fucking ganked.
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Wait, did he carry the fucking body up here? Oh, no, he didn't.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No, there's no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Don't want to even talk to you. Make me punch you in the head again. Family had already canned beets prior to Doug, and I liked them, but that connection will forever be there anyway. Yeah, it did a really good job. Skeeter saying, beets are nature's candy. It's like, well... Oh, is this food? Wait, is this the borscht? No, that would be for the other guys. Oh, wait, they probably stored fuel here, now they store booze? You really want to be storing booze in the same pot that you had fuel? What is this? Oh, fruit. There's a lot of sugar and beets. I mean, they make, oh my god. Do you guys remember? It got me that weird, like, memory whiplash. There was a little skit in, oh my god, hold on, I have to find it. I have to find it, because now I'm thinking about it. There was a little skit in Sesame Street back in the day about sugar beets. I have to find it. And there was a song where they could sing beet, beet, sugar beet over and over again. I don't even know if it's on YouTube. It has to be. Oh, Sesame Street. Wait, it's actually from Sesame Street. Really? Okay. My fucking childhood. That's all the song is. Right? It's not, I think it's, yeah. It's not very long. But it's effective because, like, you're showing a kid exactly the process for making sugar out of a fucking beet. Oh, this guy. This is the other part I remember. He's gonna take a taste, and he's gonna go, sugar. Yeah. There's that, and then the other ones that I try to explain to people. So everybody, I think, thanks to what, Family Guy or something, they have the one about the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and it's the little pinball shit. Where there were a couple of them where, like, depending on the number, it would, like, then do a specialty thing about that particular number. So there's that one, and then the teeny little super guy. I was trying to explain teeny little super guy to somebody because that sounds insane, right? It's basically like a little drawn character on a mug that would, like, do stop motion in, like, a kitchen with other characters that were also, like, drawn on various, like, kitchen objects. And so they had multiple ones. Yeah, I love the teeny little super guy, and he had a very catchy song. So it's so crazy how some of that stuff stays so distinctly in your head. I mean, how effective Sesame Street was at the time, you know? It's like decades ago, and I still remember that shit. Oops, wait. Fuck. Back into the game. Beet, beet, sugar beet. Alright, we had to buy something from here, didn't we?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display.
That's expensive.
The raincoats are transparent, except.
Oh, I have $4.50 on me. Yellow roses.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
7 to 11?
I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What are you reading?
You mean this?
Cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Taps on the girls kissing. Okay, sure.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
What? I thought she liked it. All right, let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Oh, right. I need to exchange this check for cash.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but...
Wait, what? Did I not click the
so...
thing? Fuck. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really
really long. Great. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Okay, this lady.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, now.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Money!
Anything else I can do for you?
Wait, so it says it looks like she's seen it before. So this guy's just constantly writing out giant novelty checks for people? I don't think she actually knows. I just find it funny that she's like, I don't know.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin.
What? No. What is this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals
tear?
10 cents.
Hmm? Oh, that's the tear machine.
Okay, what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Tear?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all
plastic
out.
Bag.
So
okay.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay, fair enough.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, you tell him.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to you.
It actually says you tell him.
It belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What, limbo?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Okay, I don't know if he was going that far about it.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Okay.
I would advise you to remember that.
Kim. My character's been the one flying off the handle, but I think this might be the first time Kim needs to be talked to a little bit.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Punch his shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Wait. But what does that mean? I support the lorry man? Fuck. I just feel like the first one sounds like he's trying to be actually supportive of Kim, but Kim seems like the kind of guy that's not going to appreciate that, especially being punched in the shoulder. But then that's just Harry's way, so maybe if we do it?
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Never mind what I said about this guy. This guy's an asshole.
Whatever you say, officers.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He keeps spitting on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
What's his accent?
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved.
What is wrong
even
with people
if
here?
People don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Uh-huh. I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
What? What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately.
Yeah, Fortune Island. Everybody's whacked out in different ways.
They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race.
What?
With unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down. I'm not down with this one. You go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Runt! I just beat up that big guy over there. Punch him in the head.
Yes?
Oh. I thought maybe you wanted to talk about this. Oh, shit. Hey, Damien! Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome. We are playing... You caught us in the midst of Disco Elysium. New game. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. What were you playing? Amori? Oh, right! Amori. You mentioned that last time. How's that game been treating you? It sounds pretty interesting. Damien people? Damien and Damien adjacent people? Thank you for the raid. We just started Disco Elysium tonight, so it's nothing super spoilery if anybody's concerned about that. Very interesting game. Like, vibe-wise, for sure. Oh, I didn't check the garbage. I don't know if there's, like, plastic bags. No. Just medicine. Okay. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Wait, what? Is that a thought he had? Yeah, tonight was actually... Oh, missed 5. Oh, whoops. Tomorrow's Amori. 11 the latter, not fond of the former, but already played all the other... So, is this one worse than the... Was Uru the one that was the MMO? I can't remember if somebody else in the chat had said the Uru one was worse, but I guess Miss 5 is... Is Miss 5 the newest one? That'd be kind of sad if that one's the worst one. Uru was the multiplayer. Okay. Oh, and easily the worst. Okay, so this one's not great, but it's at least not as bad as Uru. That's good. End of age. Is that the subtitle for 5? Okay, so explain to me then, either Mr. Gel or Damien, what is bad about 5? Worse than 1 through... Is it just the story takes like a nosedive? We do need to go in here while we chat. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. What? This looks like a main entrance to me. Oh. That's a main entrance? Okay. Oh, this is the same place. My bad. I thought this was a different store. 5 stories nebulous, sparse, and there are very few puzzles. Really? Maybe they started running out of ideas for what they would do for puzzles. You'd think after like 5 or 6 games, it's like the well might be running a little dry potentially. Oh, there's somebody passed out here that I didn't even notice before. Look on the map. Yeah, there was, fuck. Have you ever played... I'm trying to remember what the name of the game was. Is it The Witness? There's another one that feels very, like spiritual, not necessarily a spiritual successor to Myst, but similar in the whole, like, we're not going to explain anything about these puzzles. You're just going to have to see them and figure them out. I think it's The Witness. Like, it came out a while back where it's just this kind of fantastical area that has, like, these, just, you're presented with a bunch of random puzzles with no explanation. That kind of stuff I don't get. I usually need, like, a slight clue or some kind of context so I can figure out, like, what the hell I'm supposed to do with the puzzle. I like puzzles of a more straightforward variety. Mostly they want you to do a lot of running and... Oh, timing trial and error. Oh, that sucks. Despite being exactly my jam, I haven't played The Witness. Oh! You should try it. Well, I was gonna say... Everybody should try out games during the Steam summer sales because everything's super cheap, but that one just ended. So, I don't know how expensive The Witness is lately. I think The Witness is the one with the line drawing on orthogonal... Yeah, I think so. I'm a puzzle fella, but we're not common. Well, you probably definitely played that Blueprints game, right? Because that seems like the current puzzle hotness that everybody's talking about. But maybe that's, like, too easy for some folks. I don't know what the difficulty level is for Blueprints. You haven't? Yeah, that's the one that even, like, streamers that don't seem to normally play puzzle games seem to be trying out. Maybe it's helping to bridge that gap. Who are we supposed to talk to here? It's all about money.
Yes?
Oh, whoops. That's not you. I wanted to talk to you. Sleeping dock worker.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more.
Oh, I just took his medicine. Whoops. Blueprints is an interesting one. I think because it's indie and they try to make it I think a little bit more accessible, right? As a puzzle game, it meets the hype. Lately, these games have been pure RPG, but my tastes are all over the place. I understand the RPG thing. I've definitely... I mean, I guess we're technically playing one now, but this is a very atypical RPG. In a good way. I loved the shrine puzzle in Breath of the Wild, and... Yeah, I do like the puzzles in Breath of the Wild. I just haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. I think I just sort of fell out of Switch games for some reason. Like, I was playing them, and then, I don't know why, it's just kind of, my interest sort of died after a little while. I have a Switch downstairs. But Breath of the Wild was nice and relaxing, and it had the little puzzles for the shrines, but they weren't, like, too difficult. It was just, like, where you could kind of comfortably fuck around and then figure out the answer, which I like. So it's not, like, stressing you out. It's like, you gotta figure out this fucking puzzle. But some of them could be somewhat trial and error, you know, and not be too tricky. Oh, why is it so hot in my house? Sorry. I'm distracted by the little AC meter on my phone. Does Tears of the Kingdom revisit a lot of the... Like, is some of the map, like, exactly the same as Breath of the Wild, or they just make it seem like it's the same? Is it... From an outsider view, it almost looks like it's essentially the same game, but then they also added, like, the sky on top of everything.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Oh.
This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Why is the tutorial thing telling me that now? I've already used it before. Oh, whatever. Let's see if I can wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law. No words, just a primordial scream. I guess let's use words instead of just screaming.
Why the yelling, man?
You're alive? You look out for the long count there.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping.
Uh-oh, he seems pissed off.
What do you want, officer?
Yeah, no problem. You got a D-stream, fully understandable. Have a great night, Damien. Thank you so much for the raid. And I hope you keep enjoying Omori and you can get through Mist 5. No spoilers, but you have the full map from Breath of the Wild. Whoops. Full map below ground of the same size, and also the Sky Islands dimension. Oh! That is huge! Because, like, even in just the main Breath of the Wild game, it already felt, like, pretty massive. How the hell do you fit that on a goddamn tiny little cartridge that you're not supposed to lick? I only mentioned that last bit because, like, I thought it was so funny that they specifically said that they put some bitter solution on the cartridges because they were worried that kids would just eat them because they're so adorably bite-sized. I'm assuming they kept doing that for, like, the Switch 2 cartridges. I've never actually licked one to test it, whether it's actually bitter. Apparently it's very bitter.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do, at least.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive that they and that the video game looks really pretty too. Like Breath of the Wild 1 or what, like pre-Tears of the Kingdom, still looked really nice. I think they also really know how to utilize that, like, stylized look. Like, I don't remember the game being super detailed, but it's just detailed enough in the ways that matter. Oh, whoops, we're an ad break. Okay. I'll just keep talking about how pretty the game looked. Oh, I actually remember why I didn't get Tears of the Kingdom now. Both my husband and I got a little bit turned off at the concept. I mean, ironically, they added the whole thing where it's like you could build contraptions and, like, the sky's the limit with, like, how you could construct, like, put pieces of things together. And for whatever reason, both of us in different ways both interpreted that as being a bit of a headache. Like, I just want to relax and play the game. I don't want to be, like, going like, how do I construct this thing so that it works and actually works with momentum and gravity and, you know, like how people were making, like, tanks and planes and all kinds of crazy shit. I almost like the simplicity of something like Breath of the Wild instead, where it's like, I did get a little annoyed at how, like, your equipment would just break, but aside from the breakage, I just liked the simplicity of the original game. And adding all that buildability was cool as a concept, but I knew in practice I'd probably start getting annoyed at it. Oh, ad's over. I just blabbed for too long. Okay. See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about the Wild Pines. Why are you sleeping here while the others are striking? Okay.
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Yours? The bottle of rum?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
That's disgusting. I was curious to know what microSDs is. 2 terabytes? I'm actually, one of the things that has really come along in the years is storage space, for sure. I mean, just thinking about it, even, like, I have one of those small little Samsung solid state drives. It's like the size of a fucking credit card, but I think it's at least like 4 terabytes. Like, it's nutty to think about, like, just a few years back, like how huge that would have been instead. Yeah, speed too. That's a good point. Because the other thing was, I think I had gotten, like, the high-end version of that. Yeah, because it's like, can you imagine? So now almost the expectation for a new PC game is that you're installing it on a solid state. I don't even know if they really assume people use just the previous hard drives before, like a SATA, whatever. Because what were those, like 7,200 RPM? But then newer games maybe can't really cut it. So that's also like an interesting development to me.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
But I still have some, like, for storage or for, like, you know, non-modern game usage. But it's just funny. I might as well just swap all my shit out to SSD at a certain point. Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Apart from external, I don't even run Spinning Rust anymore. Spinning Rust! I mean, that is kind of what they are, right? Or even SATA SSDs. So what do you use for your hard drives? There's that other... I don't even know the name of it, right? So there's the two SSDs I've seen. There's the one that is like SATA. Then there's the other one you plug in. Is it M2 or something? My husband helps me with the computer shit. Yeah, M2, okay. Yeah. So I have one of those, but I think that's like my main drive stuff. And then I still use the other with the SATA slot for my other like secondary hard drives. I'm just far enough out of the loop about internal computer shit that I leave it to him. Like I told him, like, look, here's my budget. I want to get the best processor. I want to get. Well, I already have a decent video card, but a better, you know, motherboard. I want to run it because, like, in the stuff in the computer, I'm knowledgeable about. It's like the physical shit I've been divorced from long enough that I'm like, whatever the new shit is, just give me that. The crutch of having someone else in the household that knows better.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off.
Okay.
He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue.
So he wrote a note about it, so that's good.
So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Okay. See anything in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Is it pure nothing? Your consciousness no longer... Okay, that's what number 2 is basically the start of the game, right?
The worker stares at you. His eyes dry from
the wrong thing to ask.
A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness.
What's Wild Pines?
Detection.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Oh.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Okay, maybe you could tell me more about that leader.
We are the workers, the union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
There's a leader.
Okay.
Everard.
I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart.
I thought he'd elaborate.
Negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright, go back to sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Super fucking tired.
In sweet sleep. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
We've actually been up for a while. Probably more than 2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Rum and lemonade? That actually tastes good? I don't think so. Wait, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy.
No.
Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No, let's not be licking countertops.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on.
Find booze and drink it? No! Don't make me do stuff, brain? Question mark? Alright, let's pay this dork.
Can I help you?
Oh, is this trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs...
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
A familiar tale.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is it?
Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Let's see those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh, Lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden, so he actually wants to know too, for once.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. I want to pay him money? Can I get away with not paying him money? See how much it takes.
Hey. Psst.
What?
Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Okay, that
kind of stuff.
I don't think I've said anything like that.
Okay, not insane, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Is this the weird part of my brain?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Huh? What is this about?
Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every
How the hell is he gonna...
thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beaten down and broken. Opt out. Can I just come back later? I don't want to say he's beaten down and broken. It's just opt in.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
What the fuck? What? What did I just get? Mazovian socioeconomics. Let me table that for a little minute. Oh, is this the borscht? The spiked borscht? Oh, there's money. Give me that money. Spices, alcohol, and tomato. That sounds about right.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Questions to ask?
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention.
Okay.
He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures.
Just keep saying Manana, Manana.
He falls silent.
So it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, I don't know if turning up the vodka is a good idea. No. Shrug. No, shrug or... No, let's cut it. No vodka. Down.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
I guess that was it. Oh, impressive pots?
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay. Good.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Oh, was there a Twitch hiccup? How long was it? For a noticeably long amount of time? I had the internet. Took a dump.
You immediately feel drawn to the...
Probably just when I was talking about borscht and vodka in the borscht. Drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push it?
The door does not budge.
What is this? Is this just the freezer?
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Maybe we'll find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yeah, mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, right. See, now you're on the trolley, Kim.
Can I help you? What thing?
A mysterious blue door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wait, so he doesn't even know?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference.
Oh.
It's absolutely not convincing.
Think you'd like to know what's back there?
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said that mess halls are reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Okay, no, let's bait him. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up soon.
They may show up.
Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
Okay.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thing-based questionnaire?
Another thing. Great.
Oh, okay.
Yes?
Let's sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Oh.
Absolutely in the question.
Oh, right, we have to find a song first. But more importantly, let's go in the back area and see what the hell happened with that body. And this.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. Okay. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Didn't I have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow.
The fuck is in it?
hand is
Another dead body? Okay, hold on.
No. We need to investigate now.
Oh, he's opening it?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Gross. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Familiar?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Noodles. What's under the rags?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Wait, pants? But they've been pants covered in food gunk.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Uh-oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So they threw out his pants?
Drop them in here, officer.
Okay.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing.
Okay, so
That's
belt.
Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Gross.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Gross. So he had an olive drab shirt, denim, but he was also wearing armor?
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Oh, the kid. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno?
See?
The lieutenant nods.
Food waste?
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
It's the sludge.
But hey, nothing.
Okay.
What's this?
Oh, wait, what?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Wait, why would my shit be thrown? Oh my god. What if it does turn out that I killed this guy? Because remember at the beginning, one of the more outlandish things that he says is, maybe I killed the guy and then purposely made myself forget so that I wouldn't know that I killed the guy. It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
What the fuck?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away? It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? Must have been cramping my style. Maybe he did throw it away.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Oh.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, get that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Just take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow man mug.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Now we have to deal with his body, though.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised.
How did he take it down?
The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have a doctor?
No. You and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank?
An honor and a burden
that kind of
attached to
honor.
your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I'm probably a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Did I forget something? I kind of want my shoe.
Not much later, I hope.
My shoe! Oh wait, I have a bunch of points, don't I? Which one of these do I want to level? So which one's been giving me the hardest time, basically? It's okay, so these ones are high. My morale has been kind of shit. And it's a 2. I probably should boost that. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. So this helps my physique, and this helps my morale. Hand-eye coordination, I haven't had to deal with yet. Sneak under the nose is stun with immense panache. Pick locks and pockets? Wait, you could pick people's pockets? Let the body take control, threaten people. No. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh, that one's a little too high. I feel like these two need to be raised. Let's raise volition. Trivia, rhetoric, drama. I don't know if I've had this one before at all. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I would like to be a little smarter. Let's try to raise that one a bit. Wait, how many more points do I have? Is that all the points? Okay, that's all the points. Let's see. Interactables. It's a magazine, a ledger, a yellow man mug. How do I interact with it? Whip? That didn't work. What the fuck? I have to put it in my hand? Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. How does that not? And I was clicking it. What the hell? Whoops, X out. Maybe it's a different button. I thought it was A. Not B, that's for sure.
It's just a racist mug.
Oh.
What's there to read here? Not much.
It's actually quite a lot to read into here, and look at all the content.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this. This is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? God. Look, I don't want him to turn into some asshole by the end of the game, so just use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
What's this?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, come on.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
You take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Right. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What's this? Lieutenant?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
I need like a light?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
It says.
Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
As the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51
all that.
this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20.
What if he had like a
maybe
nervous
30
breakdown?
cases undertaken.
Just threw
Not
everything away.
completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Okay. It appeared to be my load. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
It burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand.
Yep.
The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
A naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay. Capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The
Unsolvable Case.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
non-numeric ones with titles.
Good. That's a good one. But do you also use the titular?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, of course.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand.
To open an official case is their room.
There is, for precisely one more.
Oh.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Time to commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
What's he gonna call it?
Inspect the victim's body.
Oh.
Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross those out already.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Has the lieutenant named it?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Oh, I got to pick. The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It's a little out there. The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. Furies are at home in the mirror? I almost want to pick this one because I don't know what he's going for.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
Furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What would that be?
All right, Hanged Man. That's what you like, isn't it?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Okay.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
The Furies at home. Was that the actual quote? I remember the Furies part. I just didn't remember how the rest of like the phrase went. Only seeing it like once. But I do remember the Furies aspect. Oh wait, can I read the case files now? Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quote back together. Try again later. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper.
Yellow pages.
Some neon yellow, some bright red. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Okay, what are these forms?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are
field autopsy
forms. 12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in.
Okay.
Age, sex, condition of internal
So
organs,
we'll need that.
color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay, and then misconduct?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
That's a lot.
Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Got it.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
What's the clipboard?
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
What's in it?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
What?
With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open.
No.
But nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Fuck.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
What?
It's unjust. That's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Gross.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death
How's he just
itself.
carrying this around?
And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Gross.
Arson, petty theft,
Oh, whoops, we did this already.
you
Okay.
don't exactly
All right.
close them. So much as
What was in the clipboard? You're not very helpful, Inland Empire. Yeah. I wanted to find my shoe before I went too far. Because I can't go in here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Damn it. I've dropped my shoe. I can't go in there. Damn it. Guess we should just,
The rotting man,
Let's
the
get it
lieutenant
over with.
adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave
Oh,
it to
whoops. I
presses.
didn't want to move. No. That's
Let's
fine.
not turn this into some kind of circus. Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get...
Oh, right. I have the shitty
limited
gloves. Okay.
capacity.
Fine.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger.
Oh, I did look at the
The
ledger.
lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Okay, let's get the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
Okay.
It begins with
Assistant.
That's you.
Wait. Why would I still write the name? The fucking union guy said, what's his name? Harry Bois? Dubois? But I can't write that yet.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retro.
KK57.
I write that down.
Next. NA. Next.
Date of birth?
NA.
Age, don't know it. Oh,
Roughly
50-ish?
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Gross.
Mondial.
Mondial?
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Okay, shut up, kid. Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Let's not think about that. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9.
Body identified is
Body identified
non-applicable.
by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
No evidence of treatment.
A strange word. Treatment.
What does he mean by that?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I mean, we don't know that.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white
Oh yeah,
boots.
we found the clothing.
See, it's happening.
Labrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
Shirt.
The disappointment is palpable.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous
Boots,
enamel.
he had
They are fused to
jeans?
his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is carved. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings. To be added to the case, the
Alright.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck.
Okay,
Tight,
the
well
belt.
nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8.
50.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently. I'm just gonna look like a weirdo. Why would he do that? No, I don't want to fuck up the autopsy. Write it down. Short, light brown male. I can see how you could really fuck around with this if you
The head is congested.
wanted to make him like a
Contusions are present
psychopath.
on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Talking shit.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp,
Bite marks?
consistent with predation.
Oh, gross. Sure.
Ligature mark.
Oh, whoops.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature.
I guess I'll try.
It's no use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
What's a kinema?
Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Okay, so we got most of it done. What's a kinema, dude? Wait. Where was my room's window relative to the outside? Oh, wait, is that his shoe up there? There's his shoe. How do I get up there? I see the shoe. I see the shoe. I have to get onto that balcony. How'd you get on this balcony? There's like get on the balcony. Maybe there's an upstairs thing I can do. Upstairs. Wait, is this the balcony? Oh ho ho ho! My shoe! Wait, game. What's this trying to make me do? Pick that up. There we go. My shoe! I probably should have found that earlier. Okay, yay! Now there's two shoes here. May have lost some of their luster over the years, but the green crocodile shoes fit you perfectly. Oops, there's my shoe. Kim, give me a leg up. How can you possibly see anything from down there? Oh, you can hold stuff in your hand? Okay. We look a little bit... Oh, okay, we still look goofy as fuck. Physical instrument +1. Oh, but this one is... Oh. Let's keep that other one going. Wait, did something break into my room? Oh, okay. I guess it was just broken before. Try one more time.
This fan has 2 chained, or has it been consigned there as punishment? The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Damn it! Can't Kim get it for me?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet.
Oh.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Actually, wait. Can I go in here now if he's here? No, it's still not opening. It's funny. Oh, wait. Can't mess with that radio. Whatever. Oops. So what is our game plan here looking like? Read the watermarks. Get in front of Kanima's headlights. Where's the Kanima? I swear I'm not that person anymore. I don't even remember. I barely remember my name. Screen operated viewer. So where's his Kanima? Where did you park your fucking car? Maybe it's out at the southern tip of this place? Is that a Kanima?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
That's a weird looking car. Got the motor in the back and then like almost bike looking kind of like wheels to it.
This must be the infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, how do I turn the headlights on?
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The lights unfold.
Yeah, we did it.
Click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the...
There you go.
Okay. Oops. Wait, what? How did that heal my morale?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks, A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Very poetic. Where are we on this? Point to the map.
Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
Oh, okay. Oops.
There are many of them.
Let's look at something else.
And they are divided into three separate rows.
Tally up the different
rows? The first
rows?
row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Why does it have so many dots?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150.
The shipper's part of his personality?
Maybe even 200.
What's the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
It's it?
That's it.
What do they mean, Kim?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Oh.
They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Oh.
You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. 18 years?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job, honestly.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? Yeah.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely
so he
3
killed 3 people.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I mean, for that many solved cases, it's not that much. It's not that many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
A noir film.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
Where's the line for unconfirmed?
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Oh. Declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Is that it?
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page. To the right of the task description.
What? Oh. Superstar Cop 2, Sorry Cop 1, Boring Cop 1, Communist 4, Fascist 1. Wait, what? When was I fascist? When I was trying to pretend to go along with that asshole? Fuck. Ultra Liberal 0, Moralist 2, Good Cop, Bad Cop 2, Honor 0, People Killed 3. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I played this before. This probably felt real different without voice lines. I mean, you gain so much from, like, how they perform in it. Maybe...
Inside,
I mean, it's probably
see a
still
set
good,
of
but
steering
it probably wouldn't hit
a
the
radio
same.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater
Take
gauge.
the radio?
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline.
We've heard the tutorial agent like maybe 5 times total.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This lady.
This is Precinct 57.
Oh.
Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy. God, there's so many ways for you just to act like a complete idiot. Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. I don't want to embarrass Kim. I really don't. He seems like a decent guy. This is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Shit. Oh, yeah, Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
It was very different before voice. I wonder if they initially wrote it with voice in mind. It's kind of an interesting question, right? Because, like, some of the flow of the dialogue, I feel like, is kind of going back to some games that have, like, an abundance of exposition. The chunks of paragraphs feel like it would flow faster, probably, if you didn't have voice and you're just reading at maybe whatever your own pace is, like, zipping through the stuff. But having voiced lines, unless you're skipping the lines entirely, makes you have to kind of take it, presumably, a little bit slower. Whether that's a good or a bad thing maybe depends on the person.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping him, Mark. Sure, we could do this. This is fine.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Jesus.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone.
What?
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, fuck.
There is no resentment in her tone.
What?
She wants you to ask her out.
Oh, God.
No question
It's
about
the lusty part of your fucking head. I need to play again. I remember a lot of the NPCs in side quests weren't voiced. Oh, so, like, did they get to a point where maybe some of it was voiced, but not all of it? It's been out for quite a while, right? Let's see. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Yes, why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why?
Oh. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
I didn't want to push, but, like, if it's important for the case...
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
I do?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
All right.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Is it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Wait, what? What's the thing?
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
That sucks.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Okay.
It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and...
Jesus.
And the corpse.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exasperated. Wait, I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
Oh, God.
Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
What the fuck? What was wrong with this guy?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him.
God.
Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I'm not gonna say I should have killed myself, because I don't know. That's too much of a downer for this dude. What happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh my God. For a guy that only had 3 confirmed kills, this guy's surprising.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
In the toilet?
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Oh, breakthrough imminent? What the hell? Oh, okay. Did I actually finish it? No, it's still... It's breakthrough imminent. How do I get... I still have to do some of the other things, I guess. 80 out of 100. Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? I'll ask, but I'm pretty sure she'll say no.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, yep. Alright, my morale took a dump. Okay, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Shit. Wait, why does she seem angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Skua?
It just made me want to quit.
What? What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming,
He
"Fuck
did
that
break
bird,"
it.
and laughing like a maniac.
I joked about that when I saw it at the beginning of the game. That makes sense. He's silly.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Why do you always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Oh. You're telling me I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, Jesus.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months.
I mean, I guess he can't sing. Yeah, I actually succeeded on a 72% skill check. This game, they just took pity on me for once. I do want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat.
Oh, which song?
No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
I'm sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
How did a guy go from being such a sterling fucking detective to instant crash out?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Oh, God.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm apologizing on behalf of him.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
There was a tweet going around, girl, you are 97% hit chance in XCOM because I'm constantly missing you. I've never played XCOM 1 or 2, but I watched my husband play a bit of it, and then there's a streamer / voice actor, I guess, guy, YouTuber, named Connor Seadog. He was playing, I think it was XCOM 2 somewhat recently, in like a fucking Navy suit or something like that, a uniform. And man, he was getting destroyed in it. And I was just looking at it thinking, like, it's so easy for you to just get completely screwed over on one of those missions. Like, I was tempted for a minute because I saw that there was like a whole set of mods where you could basically put like Mass Effect characters as your squad mates. And I was like, that seems cool. But then when I saw it in action, I'm like, I would just die constantly. Those squad mates would all be fucking dead. I don't know if I'd be good enough at that game. But it's fun to watch. Yeah, the probabilities. I don't have good luck with probabilities in a lot of these games. Maybe in life. I don't know. Maybe it's transferable that way. But yeah, that when you need a hit and it's 90%, there's probably a chance for me, or a higher chance for me, that I'm just gonna not hit it at all. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Sorry. Oh my god, why did I yawn? It's not even that late for me. Oh, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you even party? I don't even know what to say. I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Disco. Okay, what about a particular song?
Which one would that be?
It was really sad?
Sad?
Oh.
I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
So we have that song. Thank you.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
You need to connect to the 41st?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio.
Gottlieb, What do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Okay. Routine checkup?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, Jesus. It already doesn't sound happy.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
Wait, really?
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed.
Oh, no,
Sweet
no.
speed.
You know who I am.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Tell me who I am, though.
You are? You lost your human visage a while back.
Oh.
Now let's get on with it. I've got more important
Jesus.
things to do.
I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
Careless? You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I think I've developed extreme photosensitivity?
That's because you're hungover. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Sure.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
So what kind of doctor are you?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you.
Heart attack?
I've got more important things to do here. And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yes?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Oh, if you die, that's what happens. Is there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Probably.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not our retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
What?
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
What?
It looks like Mectosin.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Who is this random guy? Okay. I guess that's it.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Who's the last one? 41st Precinct to report.
Just a second, officer.
I mean, I guess we did the autopsy, so it's worth reporting. Oh, we didn't finish it, though, did we?
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh, very, very French.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
It's me. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Let's talk human to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
Can't find my badge. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him?
What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his
What?
badge? Who lost his badge?
What? Who's this random guy?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Officer's lost his badge, haha. Look at the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically. Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Gonna get in trouble.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Okay. Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge.
In pursuit?
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Super Cop?
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier? You're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
No, gluing your stupid eyes shut is far worse.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New Heights even...
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh, fuck.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no. I shouldn't have called these guys. Uh-oh. 8% chance. I'm not getting this. If I say nothing, they will absolutely assume.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Yeah, that 8% never happens to me.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
What?
Over.
It's a gun.
What the fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
Right.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
Oh, God. Oh, fine. Sure.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice. Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face it, Judge.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Now
even ask
is a good
that?
time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Uh-oh, he's gonna get mad.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Now he wants an apology?
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the Fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker? That sounds stupid. I'm not gonna have him call himself a Firewalker. It's just banter. I thought that's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Oh no.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here. Satellite Officer
I heard it. Wait, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. It's fine. I'm sure the gun is around here.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Oh, financial assistance?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It says paramount to the investigation that you grant me... Oh, more money. I don't even have a place to sleep for tonight.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him
Money!
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
I don't have a place to sleep?
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings.
Wait, what?
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Okay, not doing that. Fine.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What? I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I mean, there were people around.
10-4.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. Wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? Okay. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. That doesn't sound good. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? I'm assuming he doesn't have any. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Let's trust... I feel like... The most clear-cut way would be if I could just talk to this one guy who's not the other people that are instantly either pissed or joking at him and, like, explain it. But I don't know if he'd take it seriously. Okay, let's try this one first.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay, so he's not alone. Shit. Name, rank. We don't need to know about rank. Date of birth is whatever. The name, though, would be good. Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my name, will you? Or say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? Please just say my name, Jules. Why does he have a hard time saying it?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Just say it, you fucking weirdos.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's...
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on this fucking work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Damn it. Okay, well, I guess we'll try the badge.
What? What is it?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the...
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need?
Why do they not? They're purposely avoiding saying it. Looking for my address?
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking...
Wait, he was gonna say it!
Did I hear that right?
Sabotaging assholes.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Why wouldn't you just tell? Wow.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Just thought you might have heard of them, that's all?
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Maybe this is why he drank himself into oblivion. I can't believe they're being so mean to a super cop. Well, what's interesting is, if it's really so unusual that he solved 200 cases to the point that Kim is like, huh? Then that's quite a fall for him to go from that to this. But it's like, it must have been for a significant period of time, because these guys' patience are just all spent. This isn't just something that happens for like a week or maybe even a month or whatever. This is like ongoing for a while, I guess. Or I would assume.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy.
Everybody was fucking listening?
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
Who is this?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm.
Wait, that was a partner, not a boss?
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some
These two are losers.
shit.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
You're the one that didn't give him information or help. Don't turn around and be like, oh, but he's a cop. He's like one of us.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call
Wait, so
here.
is he actually
Don't get
trying
on
to
us.
help out?
Now get back to work.
So if he has to tell the captain all this, then main character is just done.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I guess that's it. I'm not connecting to them again, that's for sure.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from...
Take what you need, officer.
He's clearly a little protective of
Oh,
his
pry bar.
The pry bar feels cold and heavy, like truth. Useful for opening all sorts of...
Oh, we need chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek.
And
Snap,
the
snap.
flashlight's
It's
good.
robust. Lets you see things in it. The pull-out
take everything.
toolbox slides back into its nest.
Run your fingers over the steering levers?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage.
Motor carriage?
You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
Oh.
A dark lump rises in your throat.
Oh no. He was like in some accident? Probably.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we go somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh.
We have a murder case on our hands.
And
In the cabin, you see, as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector. indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlamp.
Alright. So, oh shit, it is getting a little late. But now we have enough.
So we've been monitoring you internally.
Wait, what?
And now we know your Copo type.
Popo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh, cop type? Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest.
What?
Let's make it official then.
No.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on here.
What other cop types are you jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't
No, I don't want to be the sorry cop.
They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to
I'm not sorry. Change my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
That's right.
Lonesome. Long way home.
What the hell?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sign. Okay. Guess we did it. Is this just attached while we do this? Okay. We should add one of these. What do you get for this? -2 visual calculus. I don't think I want that. Okay. Let's finish up the autopsy, and that's a good end to the night, probably. Now that we get the chain cutters.
The rotting man lies on. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's cut the belt.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
See,
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Uh-oh. Look for a good spot to cut first.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the
gross. That's disgusting. 58%. I don't do good with like the 50-50s. Let's see.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea.
Shit.
Yeah, somewhere there.
God damn it!
Already, they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Let's fucking cut it.
Yeah, fuck him!
Told you my pig was...
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, fine.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet.
This guy is just failure incarnate.
And the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Okay.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Oh.
No! I fucking knew!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Does he get a raging boner?
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I'm not gonna ask if he was enjoying his moment of death with the fucking brats around.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay.
You should touch it.
I'm not touching that.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Okay.
Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
I'm not gonna say it.
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Summary?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Gross.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Okay.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming.
No, let's just write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
No.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Gastrointestinal. Okay. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Let's omit the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to
birds were pecking at him?
Jesus. Your opinion, officer?
For getting bitten? High postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Okay.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man.
Right. Next.
The injuries we inflicted.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Fine. I did.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Okay.
Injuries.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
But no signs of clawing on the neck, so probably not fatal? Oops, okay.
He is deep in thought, eyes
Maybe
fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
Oh. I don't think this was the injury that killed him. Took a whack in the dark.
Did you? I'm not so sure. I thought we could establish the cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty.
Okay.
At least for the time being.
Fine.
If we don't like it, I can always amend this later, in my paperwork. Let's wrap this up.
Okay.
I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Yay, we did it. How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough.
Okay.
The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Okay.
For processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Oh. Ah! How about the dead man?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
These are not helpful. Wait, I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it.
He means force. It'll work.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank.
Let's see here. There's an 8% chance there's something in here.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
I'd like it
and takes a deep
to
breath.
not fail, but didn't establish probable cause. Let's check it again.
You run your hands.
Oh.
There they both are. Two identical shoes.
Oh, my shoe.
Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you
They
are.
fit.
Good.
Oh.
They're balanced.
Okay. Actually, that's good. It's safe now that I've found my shoes.
The lieutenant adjusts his
Come on.
glasses.
8% is not 0%.
You run your...
This is gonna be like a few hours later.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your...
Come Come on. You screwed me with the 58%. Just give me one of these.
The lieutenant adjusts.
I feel like the casting call for half the actors was something like invite 1,000 guys and pick the 10 with the the deepest voices.
You run your.
Fuck. Let's see what is left over in this fucking body.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Shoot,
oh, shit.
Johnny Roney.
God damn it.
Come back later, Corporal.
You run your.
God damn it. No. Okay. Fingers crossed.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your.
This makes me wonder. Opening the storage container had a 3% chance just by talking, like persuading it. Would that have worked? 3% is insane, though.
You run your.
Oh my god. I really do feel like either I just have bad chances with these percentage probabilities, or the game just really is pretty harsh towards your chances.
You run your hand.
Does this game let you save scum? Or does it... No, so earlier I did this and eventually with a different one and it did change. So it changes. It's just it's a very low percentage. That one it was 17% when it changed.
You run your...
Which is annoying. Or at least then it didn't lock in a percentage. Who knows if it did for this one.
Adjusts his glasses and takes
do 3 more.
Breath. You run your.
Okay, not that one. That's 1. Lucky 3. Come on, lucky 3.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your.
Oh god. Don't want the satisfaction that these jerky kids have of my detective just failing and everything right in front of their faces.
Breath. You run your.
God damn it. Damn it. Come on.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What superstitious stuff do I have to do to make this work?
You run your.
Give me that 8%.
The
Give me that 8%.
Adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your.
Oh my god. It might just be too low. I kind of wonder, like, it says 8%, but I wonder if something is past a certain threshold, it just won't do it. Like, it's just tricking you to think that you have a chance, but you really have no fucking chance in hell.
You run your hand.
Kinda lucky MC is a drinker. Imagine if you've been a gambler.
The lieutenant adjusts his
just straight up dead at this point, I think.
A deep breath. You run your.
Oh my god. Okay. It's 3:02. I'm gonna give it 1 minute worth of attempts.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Come on.
And takes a deep
if only I didn't have to
breath.
wait for this part to finish.
You run
I could just immediately click it instead of waiting for Kim to go over to the side, lean down, and progress the dialogue.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Then I could just super speed through it.
You run your.
Fuck. So obnoxious. Okay, running out of time. Gotta make it work.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your.
Fuck me. I really do feel like if it's a single digit chance, it's just not gonna. Oh, wait, let's use that ad. Oops.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your.
Wait, why did one of those saves have like a red Highlight.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your...
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's fucking possible. I don't think it wants me to find the shit.
Adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, swing, batter, swing.
You run your hand. The
genitals
in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy.
Do you think we missed?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I have a gut feeling there's more of this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here.
Livor mortis?
It's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body.
Oh!
If we want to conduct another examination.
Okay.
And we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates.
What?
If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get
That's the thing some tactic games do. If your hit percentage is 98, they bump it up behind the scenes. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like, even though it looks like you technically have a chance, they might just totally make you not have a chance at all.
Only if all else fails.
So wait. But I thought you said you didn't know how to open that door.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever
shit.
we...
Okay, well, fuck. Let's immediately go to that guy then. Because there's actual time, passage of time that happens. Oh. Oh, is it karaoke time?
Can I help you?
Seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge.
Wait, how did
right?
you know?
Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Confiscate your fridge.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go.
Here's your
Thanks.
key.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found victim's clothes.
How strange.
Oh.
I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out.
What?
They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember sleepwalking. No, it's someone on your staff who put them there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
You don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Yes? Yes, yes. For the dead body. You're lying. You're not. This is a culinary...
Damn it!
It would only be for...
Lieutenant!
Wow.
Let's go talk to the
Where
fridge.
would we get a fridge, access to a fridge from? Unless we just did it.
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue circle.
We need to figure out where to put that fucking body. Oops. Flashlight. Wasn't I gonna look at something in here? Oh, right. This guy.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Oh, wait. My logic improved for the case files.
It's barely held together by a
Open the hidden compartment.
by the faint smell. Is
My
still
God.
not what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry? Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization, and time.
You know what? I should just read. I feel like I flunked so much of that stuff. What we're gonna do instead, because it's also late and I want to start like an entire new chain of stuff, is we'll start the next stream, which will be Wednesday for this, from one more attempt. One more attempt with the body, and then doing this stuff. See if I get luckier with my options. Except XCOM, they do not believe in 100% hit rate 60% of the time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm getting real bad luck with these percentage chances. I want one of them to hit. That other one to open the clipboard was 58%. That's a decent chance, and I still fucked it. So I'm either really just unlucky tonight, which maybe we'll try a different night and see if I'm lucky, or the game just really hammers the percentages, so it's like not really a fair shot for a lot of it. But yeah, we saved it at that point. We'll try it again. But yeah, interesting start. The pacing is kind of like, I know it's slow, but I wonder if like the entire game is the slow pace, or does it like ramp up? Like, because so much of this is dealing with the hanged man, and I can't tell if that's just one component of the game or if everything really does hinge around that particular mystery. Because like he mentioned having other case files and stuff. So I wonder if there's like side issues with or side cases to follow once we're in this area, or if it's just always going to be about the guy, the hangs guy. I don't know. It's interesting. The writing is really interesting, and it's funny how it like wants to poke you in different directions about, like, for example, like this universe's issue with race, and then also weird like socio-political kind of elements. Like it even had, where is it on here? Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Let's look at this stuff. Name unknown, rank unknown, but all this other stuff about like whether you're a communist or like what kind of cop you are and that sort of thing. Interesting. I wonder how much we can mess with that. I also find it funny that I guess he didn't believe that Everard guy, because the Everard guy referred to him as Harry Dubois. I'm pretty sure, at least the Harry part, when I was looking at Tumblr and people shipping these two characters together, I thought his name was Harry. So that guy's probably the only guy that's been telling the truth about what his actual name is. But for whatever reason, the character itself does not seem to want to store that information. So somehow we gotta prod the character into accepting that that is his name. Maybe that's when we get further along with the negotiations with the union guy. I'm not sure. Anyway, next stream will be Monday. We'll be watching, that's our Mech Monday for Bad Movie Night. We'll be watching G-Savior, which again is the Gundam live-action movie, the only one of that type that I think has been made. Not including the crazy Gundam FMV game called, like, what's it, Gundam 79 or something like that, like in the late 90s. It's not a good game, but it's the only other live-action one I can think of. And then follow that up with Robot Jocks, which is also another fun movie. So, yeah, look forward to that, 8 p.m. Pacific, Monday. In the meantime, I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and take care.